Hey, what's up? What's up, everyone? What's up? What's good? Glad to be back on another live, man. What's up? What's going on? What's up, Tyler? What's up, man? What's up, Josh? What's good? What's good? What is happening, everybody, man? Couldn't wait to get back on here. What's up with you guys, man? Shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Please hit that thumbs up for me. All right. We'll be waiting. We got 5 fights tonight, man. Should be a good night, man. I forgot that who else is on this fight? Majimoff is on this card too. I totally forgot about that. All right. And you got Zaquin Moses about to fight. That's Shakur's little cousin. He's about to get his sixth fight in. Zaquin. I said Zaquin. Zaquin. I'm leaning towards Andy Cruz. I think Andy Cruz is gonna win on points. That's what I got, man. That's where I'm at with it. What do you guys got? Who do you guys got? I heard that I actually want to see the co-main event as well too. You know what? I feel like the co-main event, and that's Jesse Hart against Khalil Cole. Out of all the hype that they're doing, the two of them, Cole was from Jersey and Jesse Hart's from Philly. I just hope that all the talking they've done lives up to the to hype because the both of them are doing a lot of talking. Um, yeah, I heard he was up like 8 pounds or something like that, which is crazy. That's really, really bad. That's really, really, really bad. Um, but I got Cruz on points for the main event. I haven't seen Khalil Cole fight since he lost a couple fights ago, but I know he avenged that loss. I just didn't watch that rematch. All right. But I'm probably leaning towards him to win, but him coming in 8 pounds overweight is crazy. Like, come on, man. It's so disrespectful, man. At 175, these guys don't give a damn no more, man. They miss weight left and right now. Crazy. What's up, Tremel? What's up, Superset? What's up, Ralph? What's good? What's good, everybody? So I'll wait to speak on that when a few more people come in because there's a lot going on this week coming up. I actually have 6 breakdowns to do within the next 2 days, right? I'm at least try to get them done. I already have one completed. Uh, I didn't check out the Zufa boxing card. I checked some of the preliminary card before I went to Paramount. All right. Um, yeah, I had to go to an event last night. So I was able to check a little bit out that was free on YouTube. And I mean, from what I've seen as far as the presentation is very good. It's like watching any other boxing event, it's just a UFC thing, but the presentation is very good. It's top notch, but I didn't get to actually sit and watch the fights yet. But I will because I do wanna watch the card and give you, a recap of what I think of their first card. All right. But it's a lot. So I basically I'm getting the breakdowns out of the way. I'm tackling on them. So I'll just let you know I already have one prepared that I did today. And that first one I did is not on the Shakur. I did the Xander Zayas one, okay, against Abbas. I have that completed. The reason why I did that first, I want to knock that one out, and I want to knock out the one with Bachram and Josh Kelly. I want to get those two out of the way. All right. Both of those will be out tomorrow. Okay. As far as Shakur, Shakur breakdown should be out by Monday. Shakur Tiafimo, Monday. I'm gonna try to get in Keshon against Jermaine Ortiz out by Monday. I'm gonna try my best, but Tuesday the latest. Uh, and then I'm gonna do Bruce Carrington, and then I'll do the Carlos Adames fight. Hopefully, I could get him out by Tuesday, Wednesday the latest. All right. It's a lot of fights. Um, the reason why I got Abbas and Xander out of the way first, because for me, that was the most difficult one to call. All right. But that will be out tomorrow morning. And hopefully Kelly and Murtazalia will be out by the afternoon. Okay. Um, and then we'll get to the Shakur Stevenson card because I already know where I'm going with it. But there's a few fights I want to touch up before I give you a breakdown, because I've already been doing film study for the past month or change or so. All right. Um, Zaquin Moses is fighting right now. This is one of the young prospects. Shakur's little cousin. He's up right now. This is his sixth pro fight. He's been looking good up to this point. Oh, he just got caught with an overhand right there. Luckily, it was kind of like a slap. Medina didn't land that too clean, but he caught him good with that shot. Nice combination, nice body shot right there. What Moses is fighting? What weight class is he fighting right now? Is he okay? He's like a lightweight. I thought he was less than that. I don't know. He looks smaller than that. But then again, lightweight is small. Good uppercut. What's up, Stormy? What's up, Clarence? What's good? What's up? What's good, Philly? What's going on? Zaquin looking sharp so far. 1 minute left in the first. I mean, at this stage, I'm not expecting much. I'm not expecting much as far as like his opposition. He's still learning. This guy seems pretty decent though. He's caught him with a few good shots here. He's had Moses on the back foot. What's up, Gio? I mean, listen, I got Cruz, man, but I'm not sleeping on Raymond at all. I got Cruz winning, but I'm not sleeping on Raymond at all. I actually think it could go either way. I actually think the majority of people are slightly underestimating him. I do think Cruz is a better boxer, but I think it's barely. I think he's better, But I think, like I said in the breakdown, I think Raymond's power is the neutralizer right there. You know, I just hope that Cruz doesn't get greedy in there and throws too many combinations and get caught because Raymond got popped. Keshon, Shakur, what's this other guy name? That's at 130. Raymond Ford, they're all ringside to support Zaquin Moses. Yeah, man. Everybody gotta be careful out there, especially if you're on the East Coast. This snowstorm is coming tomorrow. Um, they're saying all kind of numbers, man. I've been hearing 10 to 14 inches. I be hearing 8. I be hearing different stuff every day. Seriously, like the supermarkets are empty. You know, I went out there today, this morning, and there was nothing in the supermarket, man. And then, all of the protein, all the meats, all of that was overpriced. Whatever that was left out there was overpriced. You know, you're paying at least 30% more than what the price. I mean, meat is already expensive in a supermarket, but I mean, it was just ridiculous. Saquon's starting to get off on him now. This is a 6 round fight. Second round, about halfway through the second. Yeah, so be careful out there. You know what I mean, and especially for you guys that may have to still work. It's supposed to be bad Sunday and into Monday. So, I got enough food and stuff here to cover me for the next, for I mean, I got food anyway, but I'm good. Yeah, I wish I was supposed to go food shopping yesterday, but it was terrible in there. It was nothing in there. All the shelves were empty. It's like it's crazy. Watch they do all of this, and then we gonna end up getting like 3 inches of snow. Because that's happened. That's definitely happened before. They've definitely hyped up winter storms, and then we end up getting like 2, 3 inches. I'm really hoping that's the case, you know. And it's even snowing in Texas, which crazy. Like people got snow in Texas. Getting snow in Texas is this just sounds weird. Well, the snowstorm hasn't started yet. It's supposed to start tomorrow or like late tonight or something. I don't know. You know what? I haven't even checked today. I know a day or two ago they were saying that it's gonna be early Sunday morning, you know. Oh, nice shot, Medina. Yeah, that's what they be doing, man. Weather Channel lying now because they want y'all to go spend all that money in the supermarket. Supermarket got them by the balls, man. they doing they doing side deals. The weather, they doing side deals, man. Trying to get everybody out there to buy the food. There's no more food on the shelves. Yeah, so I'm gonna get these breakdowns out. I know everybody's been asking for them. Like I said, I already completed one. Um, and I should have at least two of them out by tomorrow, by the end of the day, at least two by tomorrow. And then I'm expecting that dude Shakur and Tiafimo. I'm expecting to have that out by Monday morning. That's the schedule. And then everything else after that, I don't think, I don't feel like I need to put too much time. I personally don't like the Keyshawn fight with Jermaine Ortiz. Good shot. Good shot from Moses. You gotta relax a little bit though. You gotta relax a little bit. Medina's coming at him now. I don't like that fight. I don't. I it's not because of Keyshawn. I'm glad he's getting back in the ring, but I don't like the matchup. Jermaine Ortiz fights good when he. I don't like his performances in the step up fight. You know, I don't that Teofimo Lopez fight just really rubbed me off the wrong way, man. I liked him in the Lomachenko fight though, and I liked him in the Jamel Herring fight, but I got a feeling that his approach. Oh, that's a bad head clash right there. Oh man, are they okay? I don't see any cuts, but I think there's gonna be yeah swelling. Medina looked like he's swelling a little bit. I don't know. Saquon look all right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really like the fight. I'm just hoping Jermaine Ortiz is in there to win. You know, but I think it's not a. I don't think it's an easy fight for Keyshawn. You know, Jermaine Ortiz is a good boxer. You know, and regardless of how you or me feel about um his performance against Tiafimo couldn't hit him. Tio couldn't get to him at all, you know, and it was a similar type of fight. Ooh, you got to keep your hands up, buddy. Medina's a little hurt. He's taking some big punches, man. He got a pretty good chin. He's taking some big punches from Zaquin. I keep saying Zaquin. It's Zaquan. But they're saying Zaquin. I don't know. Is it Zaquan or Zaquin? Bugging. It is Zaquin. Okay. My bad. Guy got a pretty good chin. Either that or Zaquin don't have that much power because he's hitting him with the right shots. Not saying he needs to knock him out or anything. He's probably better off that he's getting the rounds in. I think does anybody have Tiafimo winning the fight next week? I feel like most people got Shakur. I mean, he is the favorite, but Tio does have the better resume. Tio does perform very good when he steps up. Um, Good question maker. I do. I do. I think Shakur and Keyshawn will fight one day. And I know I just was watching a video interview with Richardson Hitchens, and he spoke on that a little bit. I just feel like with Keyshawn, I feel like at some point, if you're friends or I just feel like, oh, Medina goes down. Was that a knockdown? Oh, no, he's hurt. Zaquin drops Medina in the fourth. I'm gonna tell you like this. Oh, Zaquin gotta be careful. Medina almost caught him with a good shot right there. Zaquin is just a lot of time in this round. I don't think Medina. I don't think Medina fully. Yeah, he's gonna go down. He's taking some big shots now. Boom, another left. another left, and this guy is he's still fighting back though. He's still fighting that. He's showing a lot of heart. Yeah. All right. So going back to what I was saying, I think in some point somebody's gonna say something in an interview and it's gonna piss the other guy off, whether it's Keshon or whether it's Shakur. One of the two of them is gonna say something at some point that's gonna rub the other one off, and they're no longer gonna be friends, and they're gonna end up fighting each other. I don't think these two are gonna go their whole careers without fighting each other. You know what I mean? And now that like Tank is kind of out of the picture, I think at this point everybody's gonna be looking for the next big fight. And if these guys continue to win, they're gonna fight each other at some point. What's up, Lance? Yeah, I think at some point somebody's gonna say something, and that whole "we bro" thing is gonna end. Because it seemed like I'm kind of paying attention to some of it with Keyshawn and Team Crawford and Bomac. Bernie the Boxer. There's a lot of stuff that's been said. Keyshawn did an interview on Mill is it Mill City TV, or he did an interview and he addressed it a little bit. And Keyshawn saying one thing, that he was going through things during the Edwin De Los Santos camp, and he was drinking and burning the boxer, and them was trying to say like, is that even true? They don't believe that's true. I don't know, man. When he came in that overweight, I felt that he was just trying to get an advantage over Edwin De Los Santos, who we all know is dangerous. You know, um, he had just fought Baranchik, not Baranchik. Is it Baranchik? Who's the guy he beat last year to win the title? The Ukrainian fighter. Oh, Baranchik, Dennis Baranchik. All right, all right. Yeah, he had just fought Baranchik, made weight, and then you come in for over 4 pounds late over in the very next fight, in which was in my opinion, was by far the toughest fight. I mean, Baranchik was a champion, but we already know that Edwin De Los Santos is a way more dangerous fight than that guy. So in my opinion, this Jermaine Ortiz fight, it's a good fight. It's not the fight. It's not the best fight, but it's a very good fight. Um, and if Jermaine is going to use the same amount of movement that Tio used, that he did in the Tio fight, Keyshawn might have some issues. Has Tio ever? Has Keyshawn? I'm missing these guys. Did Keyshawn ever fight a mover before? Like a real good slick mover with speed like Jermaine Ortiz? I don't think so. When I look at Keyshawn's resume, none of these guys compare to Jermaine Ortiz. None of these guys. But yeah, I think Shakur and Keyshawn would fight. I mean, look, like no one's gonna be waiting on Tank. I don't even know what Tank's situation is right now. I mean, like what's going on? Like, I'm not even. You know what? I'm not even paying attention and staying updated with Tank. Like once the fight was over with Jake Paul, I just gave up. I'm just like, yo, I'm done. you know? All right, we are 30 seconds left in the fifth round. This looks like it might go on points. I mean, he's been beating up Medina, but Medina is still in the fight. He's still in the fight. He got a lot of damage on his right eye though. He's getting hurt, but he's still in the fight. It looks like he's gonna survive this round, and then we'll be going into the last round. Yeah, I think that's what I heard that he's on a run, but I really haven't been staying up to date with his situation. I'm tired of Tank, man. I said it after the Paul. I mean, not that I wanted to see that fight because I didn't, but I'm kind of over, Tank Davis at this point. I just if he gets back to the ring and we get a good fight from him, that would be great, but I'm not waiting around for it. I don't even know when they catch him. Is he going to be doing time? Like I have no idea. But at the end of the day, being that he is the the A side in those divisions down there, I think now that he's like not in the picture, then everybody could focus on all the other names. You know what I mean? Like anyone that was around 135, they don't have to, or 140 or 130. None of those guys need to avoid each other because Tank is not in the picture. Ryan Garcia is a huge name too, but he's up at 147. And Devin Haney's at 147. So guys like Shakur, I don't know if Shakur, if he beats Tio next week, does he stay at 140? I really don't know. I don't know what Shakur is going to do. Um, there's plenty of fights at 140, and there's plenty of fights at 135, but 135 is turning into a really, really young uh division. It's not as much experience at 135 as it was. I think the top guys at 135, they're all kind of young now. There's not a lot of experience down there. Everybody kind of moved up. What's up, Pepino? What's going on with you? Yeah, Keyshawn keeps saying that he's gonna go to 147. Um, I mean, if he does, that's cool. I personally think he should stay at 140 for a little bit. I think he should stay at 140. But 147 is the less talented division right now. You know, there's not really any super elite fighters at 147 right now, except Devin Haney. He's the only real, true, proven guy at 147. Everybody else, Mario Barrios, good shot from Medina. Medina's still in this fight. I mean, he's giving Moses a solid fight. Moses is good, but he definitely needs more rounds. Oh boy, excuse me. All right, this fight is coming to a close. Medina survives. All right. good. He's solid. He's solid. He's good. Still learning. I mean, to be honest with you, I think Shakur and I think both Shakur and Tiafimo, I think the both of them, I think Shakur has more to prove for sure. But I think they both got something to prove, you know? Because Tiafimo has had his ups and downs too, you know? He's had his ups and downs too. And even though he beat Josh Taylor, you can make an argument that he fought him at the right time, because Taylor was coming off of a not so good performance against Jack Catterall, right? Who'd he fight in between Tio? Yeah, I don't think he won the first Jack Catterall fight, in my opinion. And then Tiafimo fought him right after. I mean, I think he should get all the credit in the world for being Loma, but Loma was injured or he had surgery, so a lot of people don't give him credit for beating Lomachenko. I think he should get all the credit for beating Lomachenko, but people don't want to give him credit for that. Um, and then also had all these other fights where he didn't look that impressive. He looked very sharp against Arnold Barbosa, but he did fade in the second half. Uh, I think he looked terrible against Steve Claggett. I don't know how those judges gave that guy no rounds. He looked bad against Jermaine Ortiz, but Ortiz was definitely running. He almost lost to Sandor Martin, and I think Martin got li- robbed of a knockdown. He knocked him down the same way twice, and they only counted one of them. He had a loss to George Kambosos, fought a reckless fight. Really shouldn't have fought that fight, but it is what it is. So yeah, so Tio had a lot of ups and downs. He had a lot of fights where he didn't perform well. I think the first fight he didn't perform well was Nakatani, but then he destroyed Richard Commey, which was beautiful. That was a crazy knockout. Then he looked great against Lomachenko, which was probably his best performance. So yeah, it's a lot of ups and downs. Shakur, I mean, the only bad let me not say that. He had a couple bad fights. The Edwin De Los Santos fight, obviously. And I didn't like the Jeremiah Nakatilia fight. I hated that fight because he didn't engage at all. He played it too safe in that fight. He pulled a Jermaine Ortiz against Teofimo Lopez, you know, and Nakatilia ain't all that. I mean, I understand at that time, the guy was, I think he had a high KO ratio, but Shakur played it too safe in that fight. Yeah, T.O. fades at the. I'm gonna tell you this. Teofimo Lopez is gonna be real. I think T.O. his best moments is definitely gonna be in the earlier half of that fight against Shakur. And even in the earlier half, he still might be down by round six. He still might be down. But I think T.O. might pick up rounds based off activity. But I definitely got Shakur winning in the second half of the fight. I definitely have Shakur winning the second half. I mean, the majority of the second half of this fight. You know, I mean, I don't think Tio cardio is horrible, but he just fades. It's noticeably he noticeably fades, and some guys pick up and they win the second half of fights. Lomachenko won like what 4 rounds straight, in my opinion. I think he won the eighth, ninth, the 10th, and the 11th rounds. What's up, Jihad? What's good? So who do you guys got winning this fight next week? Between Xander Zayas and Abbas Barral. Does anybody I have that breakdown done. I just didn't upload it yet, but I'm gonna put that out in the morning. Who do you guys got winning that fight? A lot of people don't realize that that's a unification match up at 154. They don't have a broadcaster, but they will be showing it on Top Ring Classics website. I think it's gonna be on Roku, it's gonna be Tubi, Vizio, and Pluto. Um, I mean, it sucks that they don't have a big broadcaster, but at least Amari Jones is fighting. Okay, good. Yeah, but Mario Jones is good. He's up next. That's a tough fight, y'all. I actually low key think that's the best matchup next weekend. I think out of all the matchups, a lot of them are good, but I think matchup wise, I think that fight actually might be the most exciting fight. You know, because you're gonna get a little bit, you're gonna get action, you're gonna get the sweet science, you're gonna get all of that all mixed in one. You know, I think that's a very very good fight next week. I can't wait to put that breakdown now. It's actually a very, very detailed breakdown. I put a lot of time into getting that breakdown out. I'm not going to tell you how I got winning, but I'll say that I changed my pick twice before putting out that video. Barral is good. He is good. He's a very technical pressure fighter. He's a very technical pressure fighter. Yeah, definitely check him out. Um, he had just beat Ioannis Tejas in an upset last fall, and Tejas was undefeated. A lot of people were looking up to him to have some good potential, and he still might come back. Cuban fighter, he was undefeated. He had beat J Rock. I know J Rock is past it, but Rao looked good in that fight, man. And I mean, that guy in the 12th round, he was still looking like he was looking fresh. So I think that's part of the reason why I got that breakdown out of the way, because that was probably going to be the most time consuming for me. Being that I'd never done a breakdown on a boss before, I had to do a lot of homework on him. You know, very decorated amateur. Um, hasn't been pro that long. I think he started pro in 2018. Um, Lost to Jack Colkay in a fight that I don't believe he lost. It was a split decision loss. I think Abbas probably edged it for me. Jack Colkay is tricky. No one looks good against him. Uh, that's gonna be a good fight. That's a fight that you could go either way. What I do? What I do? Philly, what did I do? What do you mean? FC says that's a very interesting clash of styles to me. I'll depend on how successful clinches by Zayas will be slow down the pace and how the referee will tolerate that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that, Stormy. That's something I didn't know. I did not know that they sparred. Oh no, listen, I love J Rock, bro. Trust me. I've been covering his fight since I started this channel. But I have to keep it real. You know, and I like him outside of the ring too. Very, very positive dude. I know he got into real estate and all that stuff. I like him, but Tejas beat a recent version of him. You know, um, yeah, yeah. You just say, "Yep, he's cool." I know he's a cool dude. I've met him before. I've seen him speak in interviews. He sounds like a really, really cool dude. Um, but he Tejas beat him like 4 months ago. You know what I mean? Like J Rock is not who he used to be. Yeah. Good unification match though. It's crazy because that fight is a unification match and it's not being broadcasted on any major network. And all of the bigger names in that division, all the more familiar people, they're this winner of this fight, everybody's gonna be gunning for the winner of that fight because people don't view the two of them as being the most dangerous guys at 54, you know? So I think the winner of that fight, everybody's gonna be gunning for those two. All the champions. I mean, Bachram and Josh Kelly is for a title too. That is also for a title. I mean, 154, you can say that the best guys in the division don't it doesn't even have a title. What's up, Mayowa? What's good? Yeah, Abbas is gonna have trouble with Xander's speed. Again, I'm gonna put the breakdown out, but he's gonna have trouble with Xander's speed. But if it's a straight dog fight, I got Abbas. If Xander Zayas plays it smart, he should be able to win. But the more and longer they trade, I got Abbas in that area. Yeah, no, I was expecting that. If Noah, if Josh Kelly wins, um, of course he's gonna put him in there with Boots. But the thing is with that fight is, I know this is gonna sound crazy, y'all. I didn't do the breakdown yet, but I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. I don't rate Josh Kelly that high at all. Okay. Not just because he lost that one fight, but just all the other fights I've seen. Uh, I think he's good. You know, I think he's definitely world level. But now that the cat's out the bag, and we all know how dangerous Bachram is, Kelly don't fight anything like Tim Zoo. Kelly is going to be moving. He's going to be using his speed. He's not going to sit there and try to trade with the dude like Tim Zoo did. Tim Zoo clearly underestimated this dude. Tim Zoo thought he was going to be him in a Rock'em Sock'em robot fight, and it didn't work out for him. Now that everybody knows that Bachram is dangerous, guys like Josh Kelly is going to take a different approach. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to box. And Bachram didn't look good against Jack Cocaine. Now, people said that he was injured in that fight. Maybe he was. A lot of fighters are injured going into fights, but at the end of the day, there was no fight before that fight with Tim Tszyu that I thought Bachram was that good. I thought he was good. I knew he had power. I knew he was dangerous. But that Tim Zoo fight shocked the world. And now everybody that fights him in the future is going to have a different level of caution. I want to see what Bachram does against the mover. You know what I mean? So I didn't do a breakdown yet, and when I do, I'm most likely gonna leave towards Bachram. I'm gonna have to do some film study though, um, early tomorrow because I kind of want to see what Josh Kelly can do, or see if I could figure out ways he can win. Um, but I'm not sleeping on Josh Kelly. I'm not sleeping on him because I still want. I'm still not really completely sure about Bachram yet. You know, I'm not sure about him. I'm not sold on him yet. He got one really, really good performance win, but I blame Tim Zoo for part of that. I think he underestimated Bachram. Yeah, it also depends on the referee. I mean, I expect at some point in the fight, Xander's definitely gonna start clinching. Um, you know what I mean? I think at some point, I think it's important for him to pick up most of the rounds in the first half. Because I think that as the fight goes on, I think Abbas is going to be a problem later. You know. But yeah, going back to Zufa boxing, I think it has a lot of potential, man. I do. Like I said to you guys before, I'm not counting it out. I'm very curious. I haven't made much content talking about it, but whenever I do talk about it, I'm not pro Zufa. I'm not anti Zufa. I just want to see what it brings. And I just hope that it is going to be better than dealing with the sanctioning bodies. You know what I mean? That's all I'm hoping. What's up, nerd? I'm just hoping that it's going to be better than all the conflicts that we have right now with the sanctioning bodies and the promoters and stuff like that. Kind of like what's going on with Ortiz and Jerron Boots Ennis. Who's this guy that Amari Jones is fighting? What's this record? Jerome Baxter. Oh, he's undefeated as well. He's 7-0. Uh Never heard of him before. He's from Pittsburgh. He's just only been beating guys with losing records. So, I mean, Amari Jones is only 4-0. I mean, but already at 4-0, he's been fighting guys with better records than this guy. Um, yeah. I actually was gonna make a video on that. I think Usyk might do it. Now that Wilder is gonna be fighting Chisora, that's what it's looking like. Usyk might go out to Germany, man, after seeing that crowd the other week with Caballero. What? Man, if they can, man, that crowd was crazy. If they could put him in a stadium fight in Germany with all those fans out there, Usyk might take that fight, man. Dangerous fight though. It's a very dangerous fight. Very tough fight. I think Fabio Worley's dangerous too because I mean His power. Oh, good. Amari Jones holding him ready. That hook was quick. Oh, he's hurt. He's about to get this guy out of here. Baxter, Amari's got to calm down though. He's fighting emotional. He's fighting sloppy. He got was that the left hook he landed that buzzed him was a good hook, but him trying to finish him off just now, I mean, he was just doing like the wilder windmills. Like that was crazy. He needs to calm down and relax. The knockout will come. Just work towards the knockout. Just work. Baxter doesn't move his head at all. He's getting hit with every jab that Jones is throwing. I mean, this looked like a Rocky fight. He's just getting hit with every jab he throws. And he got his hands low like he can't even keep his head off the line. Oh, he hit. This guy don't move his head at all. Amari's gonna knock him out. We got a minute left in the first round. Amari's gonna knock him out. Oh, he's down on his back. Oh, he just got back up. Baxter's down. 44 seconds to go in the first. Baxter doesn't know how to move his head. He's not slipping a damn thing. His head is just stationed. This is easy target. At least keep your hands up, man. Something. Amari Jones looked huge compared to him. You say you don't want to see Usyk fight nobody else. I mean, some people want to see the other fight with Fabio Worley. But I personally believe the Caballero fight is the most difficult fight. You know, I just think Caballero's style is going to be tough, even for Usyk. Yeah, I mean Usyk. I mean, at the end of the day, Usyk loved. Listen, even if Usyk were to lose, even if he were to lose, I don't think he would stop fighting. I think he legit just loves fighting. I don't think he's. Of course, he doesn't want to lose, but I think he has like a real competitive personality, and you know, even though he's fighting at a heavier weight and he's getting older, he's still very he's still much more agile and quicker than all of these other heavyweights out there. What's up, Aquia? Yeah, Philly. I mean, that's what I said in my video about this whole heavyweight thing. I think Kabayel and Wardley, you know, like let's say if Usyk had really went on to fight Deontay Wilder, I think the winner, I think the winner of Kabayel and Wardley should get the undisputed fight with Usyk. You know, because I think Wardley's doing a good thing. Like he's doing a great job. Caballero is doing a great job. But at the end of the day, I think the both of them should fight the other most dangerous guy, and then that winner would fight Usyk. You know, what I mean, like I feel like Usyk should be like the last boss. You know, I mean, he is the last boss. I think the winner of that fight between Caballero and Worley definitely earns an undisputed match. You know, but who knows? You know, I don't know what Usyk is doing. You know, is who knows what Usyk is doing next? You know, but right now with Zufa boxing and the Jai Opata fight, being announced over there at Zufa, and it's still supposed to be like a unification with Noel McKellian. Um, you just never know who's gonna sign up over there. You just never know. You can't sleep on it. I think you gotta understand the Zufa boxing thing. Turkey's a part of that. That's his thing. And because all of these guys got their highest payday recently working with, dealing with Turkey, I'm surprised Amari Jones hasn't knocked this guy out yet. I mean, he's hitting them with everything. I mean, he literally can't miss, especially with the jab. I'm surprised he didn't put this guy down again. We're about 20 seconds to go in the second round. And I'm really shocked that Baxter is still in this fight. He's so squared. He's actually putting a lot of pressure on Amari Jones. Oh, hold on one second. Let me grab water. Um, like I said before about Opatai, I never really liked the idea of him being a heavyweight. I don't think he's gonna be as good as a heavyweight as Usyk was. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think what he should do is doing what he does right now and fighting Noel McKellian. And if he is to win, which I'm expecting him to, if he's to beat Noel, then see if they entertain the winner of Benavides and Zerto. If he can't get the winner of that fight and they can't, do the undisputed thing or whatever, Amari caught him with another right hand, another right hand. He's about to put him away. Oh, that left hook was crazy. He just can't put this guy away though. Like he lands the first big shot and then he starts swinging like crazy. He gotta he gotta relax when he's trying to finish this dude off. He hits him, he hurts him, and then he just starts wailing at him. You know what I mean? He keeps doing that. He did that in the first round. Amari Jones against Jerome Baxter is fighting right now. This was only fight number 2. We still got another 3 fights after this. Oh, good right hand from Jones. Good right hand, but he caught a left hook right there. Just a minute left for the third round. Just over a minute left in the third. You got to watch out for the head clash, man. This guy Baxter is leading with his head sometimes. Nice body shot from Baxter. Good right hand to the body. What's up with Jones, man? I don't feel like he doesn't faint that much, doesn't probe that much, doesn't really change levels like that. He's kind of stiff, if you ask me. I mean, I like his lateral movement for sure, and he's very quick. But I think he should definitely. They're showing Raymond Moratalla enter the arena now. Another reason why you can't sleep on Ray is because he's with Robert Garcia, man, and he's one of the best in the game. I always say, like, I mean, obviously Robert has fighters that lose all the time, but you can't sleep on that dude. Oh, they're showing Andy Cruz too. Yeah, you can't sleep on Ray. I mean, you can't sleep on you can't sleep on Raymond Moritalia just because he's with Robert Garcia. Yes, Jones looks stormy. Yeah, Jones is very he seemed very limited. He's good, but he's just doing the same thing. He's not switching it up at all. And I just don't think he's a good finisher. Like he rarely goes to the body. He just do a right to the body, but he's so like straight up. Like he doesn't bend much. He doesn't like change levels. Sometimes his chin is up in the air too. Baxter almost caught him with an overhand right there. He missed him. He hit him in the chest. Oh, he caught him. I was just saying it. He just as I'm saying is there. This guy Baxter doesn't have the power, but he caught him with the right shot. Baxter's giving him some decent work. Mario hurt him every now and then, but I mean Baxter is he's still in the fight. Good right hand lands for Amari. That's a nice right hand. It's that lead left hook. That's what be that's the shot that be hurting Baxter. But again, no, he doesn't really go to the body much, man. They said it just now. They said it just now. The commentary. Yeah, Baxter should be going to the body some, man. It's like he's reaching for the sky, trying to get this guy just throwing headshots. You could tell Jones' favorite punch is that lead left hook. I haven't seen any uppercuts from him. I haven't seen any angles. He just did a whole Superman punch just now. This is low key a ugly fight. A lot of holding. Looks like we're going into the fifth round. Yeah, it's low key an ugly fight. You know, a lot of tying up. And Adam Azim fights next weekend too, and against Gustavo Lemos. But I don't see a broadcaster for that one. I mean, how many fights? Whose idea was to have all these fights on the same night as this super card with Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did you all decide to set to get that date? Oh, William Skull is fighting next weekend too. Stay away from that one. Oh no, thank you, Tao. Thank you for even checking out that. Yeah, no, that wasn't in the Dominican Republic. That was in Dominica. That's a whole another country. That was in Dominica. Man, this guy Jones has been hitting them with everything, and he can't get this guy out of here. Yeah, I hear the coaches in the corner screaming like crazy. I don't know whose coach that is. Which division is this in? Because Jones is tall as hell. This is at 150. All right, so it's at 154. Well, is that a cat? It's at a weight between 54 and 47. John McCarthy is on the ringside. Is he working or is he just there to watch? That is him. He's a judge. Is he judging? Hold on. Oh, they don't have it. I think he's a judge. Is that really him? Or is it a guy that just looks like him? It looks like him. I mean, I haven't seen him. I mean, I don't think he's still involved in the UFC, is he? I haven't seen him in years. You know, I don't really watch the UFC that much these days. But that guy definitely, I mean, if it's not him, he looks exactly like him. That was a nice right hand. Showing a replay from last round. I mean, this guy doesn't move his head at all. Yeah, on the inside, he just starts windmilling, man. He got to stop that. If he fights a real fighter, they got to counter him and knock him out. Excuse me. I think that's him. I'm about to Google. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I know nothing came up. All right, this is the final round. We got a couple minutes to go. We still got three more fights to go before the or two more fights before the main event. I don't know who's next. Yeah, I don't know who's the next fight, but I know we got I think Israel Majimoff might be the next fight. I'm not familiar with his opponent, Luis Salazar from the Dominican Republic. He fights next against Israel Majimoff. Uh, this guy looks like a heavyweight in his box rec picture. Word. This guy looks huge, man. Oh, is he? All right, that's cool. That's probably him then. The guy that Majimoff is fighting looks like a heavyweight in his box rec photo. This guy does not look like a guy from 54. There's nothing about this guy. This guy looks crazy in this picture. Yeah, this it does look like this fight is gonna be a middleweight fight. I mean, listen, middleweight, you might as well go up there. I mean, it's not much talent up there, you know. It's not much talent. It's not much talent up there. But he's gonna be a smaller middleweight, you know. He's gonna be smaller than those guys at 160. I don't think he's that big of a 54 guy. Yeah, it's good to see him back. I mean, he did well against Ortiz and Bud. So, it's good to see him back. Um definitely needs to get a win or two, you know. But it's good to see him back though. What's up, RD? Like I was saying earlier, I haven't watched a Jesse Hart fight in a really long time. I mean, I think he's like 36 years old now. Uh, I haven't seen Khalil Cole. I haven't watched him fight since he had that loss. Uh, he didn't look good in that fight, but he avenged the loss in his very next fight. But I didn't watch that fight. But I'm leaning towards him winning. I never thought Jesse Hart was all that. Especially with the Joe Smith Jr. loss, like that was crazy. I don't mind him losing fights, but I mean the amount of talking and coming in with the executioner costume and all of that just to get beat up like that just wasn't a good look. Um, I don't really know, man. Like I said, I haven't watched Jesse Hart fight in years. That was the last time I seen Jesse fight was against Joe Smith. I did see the Sullivan Barrera fight. I saw both of the Zerto Ramirez fights. I don't know. I never really thought Jesse was all that, to be honest. But Khalil Cole coming in 8 pounds overweight. I don't know, man. Like, I don't even think Khalil Cole's all that great, but I think I mean, I feel like he should win, you know? No, I didn't watch the full card from yesterday. I have to go back and watch and play it back. Um, yeah, I have to go back and watch the Zufa card because I do want to do a recap of just the card overall. But from the little bit that I've seen of it at on the pre-fights, it looked like it was a put together event. Like the presentation looked good at least, you know? It looked good. All right, yeah, Majimoff is next. Oh, that's right. Majimoff is coming off some injuries too. So yeah, I mean, this is the proper kind of fight to take. Uh, who's this guy? Salazar. Let's see who fought. On Box Rec, he's number 216. Uh yeah, not familiar with any of these guys. They're all DR guys. He's 32 years old, 20 wins, 7 knockouts, 1 knockout loss to Kevin Johnson, who I don't know at all. But looks like a journeyman. He got knocked out in the final round. Got knocked down multiple times in that last round. So this is a tune-up based on box rec, but I haven't seen the guy fight. But Majimoff's coming off injury, so let's see. He's a little rusty. You never know. Ross says Salazar might upset Majimoff. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen the guy fight before. He's coming off a few KOs. He KO'd the last 4 out of the last 5 guys he faced. He KO'd 4 of them. Yeah, so we'll see. Oh boy, I'm tired tonight, man. Oh man. All right, so what else is going on in boxing? What other fights we have? We have a million fights next weekend, and then we have okay, Nick Ball is going to be fighting Brandon Figueroa the following weekend. I don't think I'm going to be able to cover that fight. That's on that date. Um, but Nick Ball is fighting Brandon Figueroa, which is an okay fight. Still not a unification. Oh man, what was I watching? I was watching something. I can't remember if I was watching somebody's channel or they said the last unified champion at 126 was 13 years ago. Let me see if I could Google and find that. Mikey Garcia. That's what I heard. Or that's no, I seen that on Instagram, I think. Mikey Garcia was the last featherweight that was unified, and that was 13 years ago. 13 years ago. That's crazy. That's terrible. Yeah, that division at 126 is pretty sad to me. Yeah, I think his fight with Salido or Juanma Lopez was the last fight that was a unification fight. So I don't really care for the Nick Ball fight that much. I mean, it's a good fight, I guess, but they should be unifying at this point at some point. And then you have another Zufa boxing card with Fa Jagba against Charles Martin. Um, I mean, I guess it's a decent fight. I mean, Jagba should be the favorite at this point. Charles Martin, I think the last time I seen Charles Martin fight is when he fought Jared Anderson, and he gave Jared Anderson some problems, right? Isn't that the fight that Jared Anderson went back and they had him like on video crying because he got hurt or he got dropped or something? I think that's the last time I seen Charles Martin fight. I think the last time I seen him fight before that is when he fought Luis Ortiz. Yeah, Charles Martin fought in 2024 against a journeyman, and then he fought Jared Anderson in 2023. And yeah, he's kind of just been in and out. He'll fight, go away for a little while. Um, I mean, I guess it's a decent scrap. Fa Jagba. I mean, him going to Zufa, it doesn't sound like a bad thing at all. I think he did win the fight with what's his name? What's the other guy? Martin Bacoli. You know, I like Wilder and Chisora, man. I like the fight. I like that fight. I like it because I can see Chisora winning and I can see Wilder win. You know, Wilder, even though he's been losing, uh, he still has the power to knock you out. And Chisora, what I will say about Derek Chisora is that out of Chisora has looked good against all the other guys that's past their prime, like himself, right? Like, cause he beat what Joe Joyce, Pulev. You know what I mean? He has a lot of power too. I think round by round, he can possibly outwork Wilder because Wilder is not the greatest at winning rounds. Uh, this guy looks sharp, man. This guy Salazar, he got looks sharp out back there warming up. Yeah, I think Wilder needs to take this fight just as seriously as any fight because if Wilder loses this one, that means he's really, really past it. Like, and that's no disrespect. That's with all due respect to Derek Chisora. But if Wilder lose this fight, even if he doesn't get knocked out, if he lose the fight, I think it's over. You know, I think it's if he can't beat Derek Chisora, he should. I mean, again, it's not an easy fight. Based on the way Wilder has looked recently, he could possibly lose this fight. You know, I don't know, but I like the fight though. I think The promo for it should be dope. I think when they do the press conference, that's gonna be a funny press conference. That's gonna be a funny one. Chizora's gonna talk his shit. Wilder's probably gonna talk his shit back. Yeah, well, Derek is definitely better than that guy for sure. You know, Derek still punches hard. It's funny because he's so slow, right? But his fights end up being entertaining because they be so competitive. I think Derek fighting all of these guys that's past it has made the fights entertaining because they're all like past it. And I think Derek is probably closer to his prime than the rest of those guys. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure if he beat Pulev. That was a close one. I'm not really sure if he won that fight. I felt like when I watched that fight, I was like, kind of gone of Pulev. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about the rematch. Um, Israel Majimoff is in the ring, y'all. Both fighters are in the ring, and we're about to get this fight. Definitely gonna cover this one. Yeah, I was like, you say you edge it put yourself. I was like, not no robbery or anything. I just was like, I don't know. Oh man, Charles Edward Cheese. Thank you, man. Hit me with the three. Oh my God. Yo. Charles Edward Cheese says the man, the myth, the legend. Subway. Did you decide if you are going to the Tio versus Shakur fight? I really don't see how Shakur wins. I don't care who wins, but if Kerr were to win, just wow, for real, for real. Did you F in that pizza? No, I didn't go to the pizza shop. I haven't been anywhere near Brooklyn in a minute. So I didn't forget. I have it on my notes, but I haven't gone anywhere near Brooklyn in a while. So whenever I'm down there, I'm definitely gonna go. But I didn't forget about you. You know, I got it. I got it in my notes to go. Um, you said you don't see how Shakur wins. I definitely see how Shakur wins. Um, hell yeah. Shakur, I think Shakur is the favorite to win. Um, but I think the fight is closer than what people are giving T.O. credit for. No, I'm not gonna go to fight. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna cover. I'm gonna try to cover all three cards. All right. So if you guys weren't here earlier, I basically told you guys a breakdown and order of the fights. Bachram and Josh Kelly. I'm gonna cover that card, not the whole card, but maybe the main event, co-main event, because I don't want to burn myself out from doing content and be tired later on because the Shakur card is 6 fights. And then we also got the Abbas Xander Zayas fight. And I'm gonna cover that while I'm covering the Shakur thing. So I'm gonna be here all day on Saturday. All right. So but yeah, thank you very much for the donation, man. Always, always. And yeah, no, I'm not going to fight, man. I was gonna go. Now the people I know is going. I've been asked. Everybody's been hitting me up all the last 2 months, asking me if I'm gonna go. I was gonna go, but I want to be live. I want to be here. I want to be here, and that's the goal for the new year. I want to be here for as many cards as possible. All right, but Majimoff against Salazar just started, so I'm gonna cover this fight. Majimoff's first fight back since the loss to Virgil Ortiz Jr. He's had some injuries. He's a little rusty. See how he looks. This is a 10-round fight. Ninja the Kid, what's up? What's up, Interstate? What's good? I mean, you can see Majimoff looks heavier. You know, he looks fuller in this fight. This fight is at 160, so he looks a little fuller. But Salazar is not really a big middleweight neither. Doesn't look that much bigger than him. He could box though. This guy's got some skills. He definitely got some skills. Yeah, Majimov is taking a round slowly. I mean, his first round about 40 seconds ago. Nice combination from Majimov. That was nice. Nice 1-2-1. 30 seconds ago in the first. Good right hand lands for a Salazar right there. Majimov, it's definitely starting to get his rhythm going though. You can tell. That's not a bad round for Salazar. Not a bad round. Not a bad round. I mean, listen, I like I said earlier for Shakur and Tio, I think Tio is gonna start out nice. I do think he's gonna start out looking good, you know. Um, Especially with his jab. But this it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be both guys are gonna be pot shotting. You know, both of us gonna be looking to counter. It's gonna be a slow start, y'all. That fight is gonna be a slow start. That's why I said to you, um, the boss fight, the boss Barral fight with Xander Zayas is gonna be a really good fight. Those two matchups well, so they match up really really well. The best fight on the Shakur Stevenson Tiafimo card. I mean, obviously the best match. I mean, Shakur against Tio is a fight that I've always wanted to see. Right, it's one of the fights that always wanted to see. So I'm glad that they are fighting. Right, but when I look at the matchups, who else you got? You got you got Ammo against Adamas. That's all right fight. That's all right. That's a good fight. It's a solid fight. Shushu against Castro is a good fight. I like that fight. I low key like that fight. I don't feel crazy about Jermaine Ortiz Keyshawn Davis fight. I think that might end up being a weird fight. I don't know how I feel about that fight yet. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah, I guess Shakur and Tio is the best fight in my opinion. It's gonna start off slow though. It's gonna start off slow. Both of them gonna be super cautious in that fight. I low key like that Gerald Miller fight. I know a lot of people ain't talking about that fight, but I like that fight. Dreamoff's doing a good job attacking the body, but Salazar is getting him some good work. It's not easy. Guy is pretty decent, you know. Salazar had over 300 amateur fights. That's what the commentary just said. I mean, he looks sharp. He got good defense. I mean, a lot of those punches for Majimoff is not getting through. A lot of them aren't. He's landing one here and there, but Salazar is boxing pretty decent so far. The thing about Majimoff that I don't like is that he just does the over moving sometimes. He just go these long stretches without throwing anything. Like he lets his hands go when this guy is normally like in the corner. But for the most part, like it's just moving and moving, moving, herky jerky, swinging his arms, waving his arms around. It's a lot of like wasted time, trying to confuse his opponent. I hope so, man, because Keyshawn looks like it. He looks like he can be like a really good boxer, you know. I don't know about him being the next Bud though. I don't know about all that yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's very entertaining to watch. He's definitely very entertaining to watch, and he's looked good, really, really good in his last, especially his last two fights. But there, I think Tim Bradley said it, and he's not the only one that said that. I hear Keyshawn get compared to Crawford a lot, especially because they favor each other a little bit. I think that's why people say that. So we're in the third round now. Some nice flurries for Majimoff to start off the third round. Again, he's a lot of these punches are not really effective punches yet from him. But I mean, at the end of the day, he should probably be getting the rounds in, especially coming off injuries. Salazar's not doing that much neither, but I mean, he's definitely a solid boxer. You can tell he has a lot of experience. He's a pretty good counter puncher. Good body shot from Majimoff. Another left hook to the body from Majimoff. He's starting to put a little bit more pressure on Salazar. Good jab from Salazar. Caught him. Good shot to the body from Majimoff. Oh, nice hook from Majimoff. He's having a good third round. This is better than the first two. What's up, Jen? 50 seconds to go in the third. Oh, good overhand right landed by Salazar. But Majimov is having a great round, especially going to the body. He's starting to really put, yeah, he's putting work on him now. Think some swelling underneath Salazar's right eye. Just a little bit though, nothing crazy. 20 seconds to go in the third. Another big shot lands for Majimov. Think that busts Salazar just a little bit. All right. Round is in the books. What are you doing in here? Yeah, 160. Did they ever speaking of 160, whatever happened with did they give us the verdict on what's happening with Janovic? Janovic, I haven't heard anything about his speed testing. What's going on with that? I haven't heard. Like, is he cleared? Is he getting stripped? Like, it's been real quiet over there when it comes to Janovic and that drug testing situation with Lara. You haven't heard anything about that. All right, round four. Again, this is a 10-round fight. We got the co-main event. Jesse Hart and Cole is in the next fight. Co-main event, and then the main event right after. That was low. Salazar, that was low. But Dreamov is fighting Southpaw now. He switched. He's doing a lot of showboating now. He has his hands down. He's slipping punches. He's stepping in range, but not throwing anything. He's kind of just toying around right now. Ooh, good left hand from Majimoff. That was quick. That was sharp. Halfway through the fourth, some decent pressure from Majimoff in this round. Good body shot from Salazar. That was a good shot. But Dreamov was way off with that left hand. Madrimov's trying to get a home run, knockout punch. Look kind of sloppy here in this round a little bit. He's still winning the round though, clearly. Come on, Madrid, keep fainting, faint. Throw the punch. This looks like we're gonna go into the fifth. I want to see Majimo stop this dude. I know he's trying to get the rounds in. I know. I just want to I want to see a stoppage just because I know this guy's not in his level. Yeah, he's definitely trying to get the rounds in for sure. What do you guys think? You guys watching a fight? What do you guys think of Madrimov if you are watching a fight? Do you think I mean, he looks the same to me, you know? I mean, definitely a little rusty probably, but I mean, he's still fighting the exact same way. Oh, what do you guys think so far on the fight? What are your thoughts? I don't have a pick for Keshon and Ortiz yet. I'll give you an official pick on a breakdown. I have nothing official yet until the video comes out. Uh, I think if you gave Salazar a round, maybe the first. Ooh, that body shot was. Oh, they said it was low. That was on the belt line. That was border. But that he's now I'm hearing the shots in this round here. Nah, Salazar is Dominican. Let me just double check that. I don't want the Dream Off is starting to yo, he's starting to land some heavy shots now. Let me he's Dominican, I think. He's just fact check. I think yeah, he's Dominican. Santo Domingo, he's from the capital. Um I think Madrima's trying to stop him now. He's back. He's not southpaw again. His punches are heavier now. His feet are set. He's sitting down on these punches for sure. Ooh. Ooh, another right hand. Madrid. Oh, he's hurt. I think that hurt him. Oh, nope. It didn't hurt him. He's all right. Thought that right hand hurt him. Another right hand from Majimoff. Yeah, you could tell he's trying to he's hurting him, this guy. He's putting he's putting the beats on him now. Got just over 30 seconds. He's definitely throwing like that fastball with that right hand, but he hasn't like fully connected clean on a heavy shot yet. G-Moff's going to the body. I like the activity. I like the pressure in this round. I like that. Oh, Hulk was crazy. Whoa. Chill. Chill. My dream off. Chill. Nah, I don't have no breakdown for Garcia and Barrios. I didn't talk about it. I don't got nothing for you. All the breakdowns I got coming out is for next weekend. I don't even know what that circus is going. I mean, I don't like dissing Mario Barrios because he's a really nice guy. The guy's a really humble guy. He don't say anything bad about anyone, you know. But if I'm gonna be honest with you, he's definitely one of the worst champions in the sport for sure. Being honest, it's nothing personal. He's a really nice guy. I like some of his fights. I liked his performance against Thurman and Tank. Ugas and the other guy that almost beat Broner. Like he has some good performances, but um he's not that good. And they've been keeping that WBC title warm for your boy Ryan. Um, but I have nothing for that fight. I mean, I'm expecting Ryan to win, but you know, it's Ryan Garcia. I mean, I don't know what version we're gonna get of him. Who knows? I think Ryan is a way better a talent overall, but I think the other guy, Mario Barrios, got a lot more heart. You know, I don't know. What's up, boss man? Thank you for the donation. He says, "How's Ryan getting a title fight back to back?" I don't know. You know, you gotta ask the WBC and how they do things over there. The WBC, that's their thing. That's what they doing. That's the way it's gonna be. Um, he's getting a title back to back after popping dirty and losing in his last fight at 147. And him and Rolly ain't even really 147 pounders. Neither one of them done nothing at 147. You know, it is what it is, though. But thank you, boss man, for the donation. Appreciate that. Samuel says Ryan's not winning that fight. I don't know, man. I really don't know. But Dreamer's eye is messed up, man. I didn't even see that. What happened? Majimo's right eye looks crazy. You look like the Terminator, bro. What happened? This guy's eye is busted. His left eye is busted, bro. Wow. What did this guy land on him? It's completely dark. It's completely bruised up. I want to see if they're going to go close to his face. Got a lot of damage on his eye, though. 47 is trash. 47 is the worst it's ever been, or at least as far as I can remember. I mean, think about it. Devin just got there. Broly's holding the title at 147. That's just crazy. Broly, Mario Barrios, Lewis Crocker is a champ, and Devin Haney, who just got a belt. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Some of those guys from 140 is gonna move up though. Some of those guys from 140 is gonna move up. It's gonna make it a little bit more interesting then. Oh, you said right hands? Yeah. I mean, yo, this guy's giving him a good fight. He ain't no walk in the park. Good jab from Majimoff. Nice left to the body from Majimoff. Good left hand to the body again. But you know, he's at a I guess he's at a different weight, man. 160. He's actually earning his win a little bit here. I like the body work from him for sure, but it's not, I mean, this guy's taking the guy's dealing with the power. I mean, he's winning, but this guy's tough. Good left, right hand again from Salazar, but Madrima's outworking. Oh, he caught him with a nice three piece right there, ended it with a hook. That was nasty. But I don't think his power is. Maybe he should go back down to 54. Then again, I don't know. 54 is kind of looking kind of crazy. I mean, 54 looking kind of crazy right now. He said Salazar's been sparring Adamas. That's some good work. A dream off. Oh, Majimoff is. I tell you, he is one thing he is on point with this fight is those body shots. This fight is taking an eternity. I don't know. I felt like the rounds are 4 minute rounds. I just feel like Majimoff at this point is like. I mean, I like the way he's fighting now than he was the first few rounds, but he doesn't have any real effect on this guy. You know, I would assume that he would at least knock him down or make him take a knee from a body shot. You know, and maybe he should stay at 54. I mean, the talent's better at 54, but I think his power might not be that effective up at 160, man. It just might not be. I don't know. Wait, this fight is looking so far. I don't know. What y'all think? What do y'all think? I mean, when you look at 160, I guess it's smart to move up there because if they strip Janovic, right, two titles will be up. Two titles will be available because Janovic is going to get stripped and he's most likely going to move up to 168. If you look at the division, I mean, damn, without Janovic now, I mean, this shit is weak already. But you look at 160 without Janovic, you got Lara, Adamas, Lubin is moving back up. Ammo is there. There's not much going on at 160. I guess that's why these guys are just like might as well move up, you know? Oh, he brought up his respiratory issues. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if cardio is really an issue here. I don't know if cardio is it, you know? I mean, he's letting his hands go. I mean, he's putting the power down. It just he wasn't the biggest guy at 54. I mean, he's definitely not the bigger guy at 160. You know, just think that he might just not have the power like that. You know, I don't know. I mean, you got to remember he only had like 10 pro fights before he fought Crawford, and he stopped Kurbanov. But I mean, Kurbanov, I don't know. A lot of the hype is definitely from the Bud Crawford performance because in that fight he performed better against Bud than nearly or just about everybody else. Um, he landed a lot of right hands on Bud, and a lot of hype for him came from that one performance. I think Bud underperformed. I think he fought too cautious. Yeah, they were saying that before the fight started. Salazar's giving him some good work here, man. I mean, Madrimov is winning the fight clearly, but I can't get my eyes off that eye. Yeah, it's not a bad scrap, Ralph. It's definitely gonna go to points. That's how it's looking right now. I think since the fifth round, he was trying to go for the knockout, but you know what? Let him get the rounds in there. Round nine. I thought we were in round eight. Round nine. We got two more rounds. I mean, he's beating him, but eh. Who else is at 160? Oh, they still got Connor Ben up there. I totally forgot about that guy. He's coming back down to 47, and he's gonna fight the winner of Barrios and Ryan. That division is wild. And everybody's like openly ducking Haney too, which is crazy. That's crazy, man. Ooh, big overhand right lands for Salazar. Yeah, I don't like the way Majimoff's looking right now. If he doesn't get better, he might be he might be losing another the next big fight he get. Good right hand though there. He caught him there. Who do you guys think Canelo's gonna fight in September? You think it's gonna be Chris Eubank Jr.? Canelo's coming back in September. It's probably gonna be Chris Eubank Jr. You said Jake Paul. I think Stormy. I think he's done a good job investing to the body. I can't say the same for the first two fights, especially that last one with Amari Jones, but Canelo fighting Jake Paul wouldn't even be shocking at this point. Not at this point. I'm just trying to see like how long this dude is gonna be out from the broken jaw. I mean, we won't see him no earlier than the summer, and I'm talking about Jake Paul. I mean, based on the timing, it makes sense. But he still has two fights with that deal with Turkey, so I don't know if that includes him going over to Netflix and fighting. Final round, y'all. Final round. Thank God. Majimoff is going for it this round. He's definitely trying, and this guy is not laying down. He's not laying down. He's taking hits, but he's fighting back still. Yeah, Majimoff looks out of it. He legit looks tired right now. Yeah, he legit looks tired right now. Oh, that's the biggest hand that right hand, that right cross was the biggest punch he landed all night. And I'm talking about Majimoff. And that guy still ate it and he's still throwing punches back. That was the best punch he landed all fight. Still wasn't enough. Shook him for a second, but that's it. Just over a minute left to go in this last round. Another big right hand, another big right cross. Same thing. Landed two more. This guy's eating the punches. Starting to retreat a little bit now. I think he's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. Madrion's going to. He might get him out of here in the last minute. He's going to get him out. He's going to get him out. He's taking too many right hands. He's hurt. Yeah, no, he's trying to hide. No, he's going to get him out of here. Salazar's trying to hold on, but Madrion's trying to get him out of here. Ref, step in. Ref. Nope. Ref is letting it continue. This guy's barely standing. Oh, nah, stop it. He's taking too many right hands. He took 1,000 right hands this fight. This round. Majima probably still punched himself out a little bit, trying to stop this guy just now. That guy he's hanging on, man. I don't know how he's standing right now. Good finish. He couldn't stop him, but he almost got him out of there. Yeah, he definitely turned it up at the end. I don't want. I don't. I really don't want to see Bud against Canelo again. But if Turkey got to pay Bud what plus $150 million, how much you think Canelo gonna get paid? That fight's not happening. They're both gonna want too much money for that rematch. If it was a more competitive back and forth, kind of like wow, I think everybody was wow at Crawford's performance, not so much Canelo's. You know, what if they rob Majimoff? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Majimoff, man. I don't know. They gotta be coming for him. You know how these fighters, they they want you when you look bad. That's when they want to fight you. I'm trying to think at 160 who I can see uh fighting Majimoff. I still think, it's a week. I still think There's 99.91 for Majimoff. I still think that he can win a title at 160. I still think he could win a title at 160 though, because there's really no one there. Oh man. Oh man. Give me a second, guys. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. All right, Cole main event is up next. No, I think Bud should retire and and stay retired. You know, can't get too greedy, man. You know, people. Yeah, nah, he should stay retired. You know, I think he got an extraordinary record. He retired, um, three division undisputed, and he's won every fight unanimously. Any decision was unanimous or by knockout. I mean, that's an incredible record. He's 38 years old. He'd be 39 this year. I think he should stay. The guy is investing into a shitload of things. Um, he'll make more money. I think winning that much money, earning that much money in his last fight, he'll probably be at a point where he can earn more money not boxing. You know what I mean? With time. I don't think he really needs it, you know? You're getting a $50 million purse. He can easily quadruple that without, you know what I mean? Just making smart investments. Like he doesn't really need to be back here, you know? I don't want him to return. I think that was my pretty much my first reaction to the win against Canelo. I was bringing up different scenarios, but none of them really made sense to me, you know? And I didn't see them being willing to pay the money he probably asked for to fight Canelo again. I feel like if they were to agree to a certain amount, I think they would lose more money than gain by making that rematch. You know, I think Canelo coming off of that loss, um, yeah, fight Chris Eubank. Fight Eubank. Eubank will be at 168. He'll feel better. And do it in the UK. You know, do the UK thing. Think he should be a trainer. Yeah, it really depends on how much more time he wants to invest in the sport. Who knows? Maybe we'll see him in Zufa boxing. I don't know. I think with Zufa, I think this year there's gonna be a couple of people that we weren't expecting to be on Zufa to be on Zufa. But I think Bud is legit retired. All right, main event. Oh, sorry, co-main event is about to begin. So they're saying Anthony Joshua is likely to come back. Um, which is great. I think if he can, you know, move past what the tragic situation, it's good that if he can box again. Um, yeah, I was hoping he would return, but I also understand. Well, they're showing the weigh in. 8 pounds over, man. It's disrespectful. Dude, like what are we doing, man? I actually hope he loses. I don't think he will, but I hope Jesse Hart wins. I'm not feeling that, man. I hate the fact that these guys are just coming in whenever they. I hope Jesse Hart wins. Nah, because this fight has been delayed between Hart and Cole. So Hart was probably like, I hope Hart got something out of it. I hope he got something out of it. I hope they fix something with the purse or something. Like, I hope whatever they paid or whatever they agreed to pay for this fight, I hope Hart got more of it just because of this guy being that much overweight. I mean, that's crazy. 8 pounds. Come on, bro. That's disrespectful, man. I hope he knocked this dude out. I, 8 pounds, though, and he made weight. I hope this end up being. It's probably not, but I hope this end up being like Keyshawn Davis, Gustavo Lemos situation. Because Lemos was like 4 pounds over, and he still got stopped in like the second round or something. Yeah. Oh, Greg Hackett. Oh, he's in his corner. All right, cool. Yeah, I hope Jesse Hart wins, man. He's doing his ring walk now. Jesse Hart said Khalil Cole. I mean, yeah, he wanted to have an advantage over you. So now I hope he really loses, but I don't. I really don't know. I ain't watched Jesse Hart fight in mad long. Like it's been a long time, so I don't know. Oh, I see Greg. Yeah, yeah, I see him. Khalil Cole doing his ring walk. All right, so Khalil's in the ring. Here we go. Yeah, I feel you, Philly. I feel you. I feel you on that. I agree. Should be a no contest when you coming in that heavy. But it is what it is. Like you can't even if you win now, like you can't even respect it now. Jesse definitely gonna move though. He's definitely gonna move. Khalil want him to just stand there and trade. That's not how he fight. Come on, Jesse, man. Yo, find a way to beat this dude, please. Please. All right. Oh, he from Jersey City. Jesse Hart's mad tall. How tall is he? He gotta be like 6'4". How tall is Jesse Hart? Jesse Hart was a 4-1 favorite against Joe Smith back then? Really? Oh man, I wish I was betting back then. I didn't know that. All right, we're in round one. Jesse starting out with his jab. He's still quick. Yeah, that was a nice jab he landed. Khalil landed. Good right hand lands for Jesse. Oh, yeah, Hart landed a good right cross. Not much action yet, you know. Jesse's doing more work with his jab so far. Khalil hasn't really, outside of that one jab, he hasn't really landed anything. Hasn't thrown much either. He's kind of just waiting. This is a 10-round fight. Good jab from Jesse to the body. Khalil just kind of stalking at this moment. Nice jab from Khalil. They both waiting to counter. Nice right overhand right counter from Khalil. Didn't land that clean, but Jesse's tied up. Maybe it did land clean. Yeah, I think he might have felt that too. Good right hand from Jesse. That was whoa, whoa. Nice right cross from Jesse. That's the second time he landed that punch in this round. Hart put everything in that punch. It's a good round. It's a good round. Very entertaining round. Good round. Good round for Jesse. I gave Jesse the first. What's up, Waterbury? Shout out to Waterbury CT. Not much activity from Cole. Think he might have landed a good right hand. A couple jabs, but Jesse did most of the work. That right cross was clean. Yeah, Cole did turn a little bit with that punch when they showed the slow mo, but it was still a nice shot. Good round for Jesse. I feel like Khalil Cole. I think he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna sit here and try to box with him all night, or is he gonna try to get aggressive at some point? Oh, he landed it again. Jesse caught him again with that same right cross. Jesse's boxing good, man. He looks sharp still. He looks like himself from what I remember. He's always been a little chinny though. Good feints from Cole, but not enough punches thrown from him. He's just waiting. Yeah. Nice uppercut. Nice little sneaky uppercut. Hard. I saw that. They both waiting to counter. Don't fall for them fates, Jesse. Don't fall for it. You almost got get caught, parried down like that. Don't fall for it. Coles is stalking him. He ain't throwing much, but he's just stalking him, trying to catch him with one good shot. Just over a minute left in the second round. Very slow round. Jesse caught him again with the right hand. Same punch. He's on the money with that punch all fight so far. Cruz is stalking him, man. He ain't throwing enough punches, man. I want to see him throw something. He's only throwing a few punches each round. Nice body shot from Jesse. About 20 seconds to go in the second. What's up with Cole, man? Why is he not letting his hands go? What's going on? I got a 2-0. I got a 2-0. What you guys got? What you guys got? I got a 2-0. Greg doing he Greg doing all he's giving him all the instructions in the corner. Jesse Hart. Seems like he's running the show for this fight. Yeah. That's probably why he's probably conserving energy. I know in that first loss he had got burned out in that fight and he was exhausted. I can't remember that fight too well, but I remember him getting tired. I know he punched himself out, but this is a 10-round fight, man. You can't give too many rounds away. I mean, you're down 2-0. You're already I think it's a pretty clear 2-0. He can't give no more rounds up. He's gonna have to let his hands go just in case this goes to a decision. Jesse will fight this fight all night. Nice body shot lands for Jesse. Jesse will fight this kind of fight. He don't have no problems with boxing your ears off for 10 rounds. Khalil's signaling like, yo, hit me. But you ain't throwing nothing either. Yo, oh my God. Khalil Cole just picked up Jesse Hart and slammed him, picked him all the way. Yo, that's crazy. Did y'all see that? Nah. 1 point. Yeah. Nah, that's crazy. He took a point. Nah, 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 nah. You picked up and threw him on the ground. Nah, take a point. I'm glad he took a point. Yeah, this dude is a little loony, man. That dude is he's a little crazy, bro. That was crazy. If Jesse could have played like luckily he didn't play hurt. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Now he's down another point. and he's already down 2 rounds, and he's down in this round, in my opinion, too. This dude's I, this guy lost me already. That he already lost me. I don't even want to watch you. You coming in 8 pounds overweight at 175, and now you body slamming dudes. I can't with this guy. I hope Jesse wins this fight so bad. This guy's dirty, man. Khalil just went southpaw. He just switched southpaw just now. Dude, this Jesse. You got to keep his hands up when they're breaking. This guy is unpredictable. He's unpredictable, and he's frustrated right now because he's losing. Yeah, 3-0, and a point was taken. Get this dude out of here, man. Yeah, this guy, yo. Yeah, nah. This dude, yo, when they break, Jesse gotta keep his hands up at all times, bro. This guy's a dirty dude, man. That was a straight up WWE body slam. They showed the slow motion just now. Yo, that was crazy, bro. He's yo, stop. Yo, the commentators is repeating everything that I'm saying. That was crazy. I'm glad they took the point. Some things don't need a warning. Okay, Cole start out this fourth round with a lead left hook. He missed though, but something. Cole lands a jab to the body. Nice right cross again by Jesse Hart. He's on the money with that punch tonight. Cole is back in southpaw. Everybody's a switcher now, man. See if he do something with it though. I think he's just loony, man. I think this dude might start throwing elbows and knees next. Cole can't get to him, man. Cole's struggling here. He's frustrated. Ref jumps in and warns Jesse to stop locking up his arms when they tied up. Jesse need to do more this round though. This round is not his round right now. I mean, Cole ain't doing much, but Jesse got to do a little bit more. This is an ugly round here. It's more wrestling in this round and tying up. See, Cole went. I see Cole hesitated. Cole fainted. He fainted low and he made Jesse parry down, but he drew the left. He hesitated and then drew the hook too late. If you're gonna feign him and trick him like that, you got to throw the punch. I mean, it's not much happening in this round. I mean, but Good right hand. Jesse just landed a good right hand again. I don't know what's up with Cole, man. He's back orthodox. I mean, he's definitely the aggressor, and he lands some good jabs. Hart landed about two right hands. I don't even know if I could give Cole that round. I mean, that's the best round he had so far. But I think it's based on him just being aggressive. He ain't really landing nothing clean, to be honest with you. I don't know what's up with this dude. I want them to put the camera in Cole's corner. I wonder what they saying over there. They got it on Greg Hackett right now. Yeah, Stormy said, "I will have Cole winning any rounds. He's a lunatic." Yeah, he is a lunatic, man. I don't trust this dude at all. At this point, I'm just hoping that this dude doesn't do anything stupid. Chris Mannix gave Cole the fourth round unofficially, y'all. Remember, Khalil Cole is a matchroom fighter too, y'all. Just to put that out there. Jesse's starting to annoy me with the tying up a little bit. That could hurt him when it comes to these judges. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Cole landed. Eh, it wasn't the cleanest left hand, but he landed. He's back to southpaw. He's being a little bit more aggressive now. Jesse got to throw a little bit more. I don't think he's throwing enough. Seriously. Cole's doing a decent job avoiding that right cross in this round. We're in the fifth round, by the way. Jesse might be getting a little tired. Ref is giving him a hard warning now to stop holding. All right. It means a point is going to get taken next. Nice right cross. He landed that one. Didn't It wasn't as clean as the ones from earlier, but he landed. 40 seconds to go in the fifth round. Jesse's just lunging in to hold. He's throwing punches, but he's like lunging in to smother him. Oh, nice left hand from Cole. That was nice. He caught him. Got his timing right. Then Cole's starting to figure his timing down a little bit. Jesse got to start throwing some other stuff, man. He caught him again with a right cross on his way in. He's starting to catch Jesse a little bit more now. I gave Cole that's an official Cole round. Think that's the clearest. That's a clear Cole round. That's the first clear Cole round to me. We still got a lot of time left. Fight is not in the bag. All right, we're in round six. Cole seems to feel more comfortable fighting Southpaw. Let's see what Jesse does about it. 1-2 from Jesse. Didn't really land clean on that one. He connected with a left hook to the body, though. That's wild. They just said in statistics that Jesse has thrown double the amount, more than double the amount of punches that Cole threw him. And Jesse's only at 165. So that's, I mean, I don't know how that's going to affect the scoring. It should affect the scoring. Jesse steps in, throwing combos to the body. Didn't really land clean. Jesse's trying to just smother his offense now. Jesse's starting to hit to go to the body. Jesse's oh, good uppercut from Cole. Good uppercut. Jesse didn't like that. Yeah, Jesse's hurt. His leg. His leg. He's moving funny. That uppercut hurt him. Jesse Hart's leg is a little off right now. Yeah. Yeah, he's not good. He's playing it off, but he's not good. He's just trying to lock him up. 50 seconds to go. The ref, you got to remember, like ref already gave him a hard warning on the holding. But Jesse is clearly, his legs is definitely bothering him. That's it. That's it. The ref's going to take a point. Yep. Told you. I told you. I just said it. He took a point from Jesse for holding. It's too much holding. I agree. It's too much. Jesse needed that though. He needed that time right there. He just got it because his leg wasn't working. Hart, don't get another point taken. Chill. 20 seconds to go in the sixth round. Man, this is an ugly fight. This guy is a dirty fighter. This guy is just gonna hold all night. Oh, definitely a cold round. It's a ridiculous fight. Ridiculous fight. This fight is trash. What I say early in the damn live, man? I said I hope these guys don't just go in there doing all this talking before the fight to perform like this. This fight is trash. I mean, the man is 36 years old, you know? And he's fighting a guy that came in 8 pounds over. But the way that this fight is looking right now, you know, now I mean they're even now with the points taken. Chris Mannix unofficially gave Cole the last two. I thought he originally gave this guy the fourth round too. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna argue. Cole definitely won the last two. Might have won the last three, depending on the judges. Cole's still in Southpaw. He throws so like he barely is thrown though. Like his punch volume is so low. Jesse, keep your hands up, bro. Oh, he got caught with a sweeping left hook, but he turned with it. Jesse turned with it. Jesse, you're holding a lot. You gotta take it easy. Those punches were low. Oh, this is an ugly fight. This fight is trash. Oh my god, I hate doing commentary on this kind of fight. This is a terrible fight, y'all. It's just wrestling, bro. Can't even call it. Like they're not doing nothing. Oh, Cole just caught him with one of the best shots in a fight. Caught him with a lead left hook. Jesse's leg. Jesse's leg again. His leg look off, man. Jesse got weak legs. Oh man, Jesse, this is terrible, man. This is a terrible fight. They're booing now. All right, we here for the main event, man. This is terrible. This fight is doodle. Like, please be over soon. Yeah, I get it. You know, Jesse's tired, and damn, I can't believe it's already 11 p.m. Jesse comes out popping his jab. That's been missing for the last couple rounds. I mean, the way it's looking now, it looks like Cole's gonna win, whether it's on points or not. Jesse got to start letting his hands go. He's starting out quick this round here. He needs to let his hands go for the rest of the fight here. Okay, Jesse. Let them hands go. Oh, chill with the holding. Cole don't throw enough punches though. I mean, Jesse clearly is just not trying to engage in any kind of way. But Cole is not throwing any punches. Did he throw a punch yet this round? Like, what is he doing? Oh, a nice uppercut from Jesse. I saw that. Cole caught him with a little hook. Cole's all right now. He's putting the pressure on Jesse a little bit. Cole's starting to use he's framing him, pushing him off. Ref jumps in, tells him stop. Cole starting to get him. Oh, nice shot from Jesse. This ref is earning his money. Ref is earning his money tonight because he has to keep separating them to those two every 3 seconds. Jesse over here doing his best Vladimir Klitschko impression, just punching and holding, punch, punch, hold. He's winning this round, and I think Jesse Hart is winning this round. I think he's exhausted, but he's the one that's doing all the work. I don't like it. It's not pretty. He's definitely punching and holding, but he's the only one throwing punches. This is this, oh man, this is worst fight 2026, man. This might be the worst fight of the year so far. Yeah, I gotta give Jesse that round. As ugly as it was, I gotta give him that round. Khalil Cole is just I don't know what he's doing. Greg is barking on Jesse Hart right now. I just don't care anymore. Oh man, let's get the main event going already, man. Get these two out the ring, please. Jesse, man, whatever you got left, man. Whatever you got left in you, man, let it go right now. Jesse caught him with a clean right cross and a left hook. I thought he had him. He might have had him buzz for a second. Jesse, whatever you got left, man, just let it all go right now. Chris Mannix unofficially gave Cole the last four. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with him. Jesse's definitely winning this round so far, but we're only over, just over a minute in this ninth round. None of those punches hit anything, Jess. Yeah, Cole is not throwing any punches, y'all. I'm 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 wondering if he's thrown. Yeah, I'm curious to know how many punches he's thrown so far in this fight. Probably like 120 tops. Oh, what did I say? It's 121. I was one digit off. No, wait. Did I read it wrong? Damn, they put it back down. Uh it could be the score for me could be either 4-4 or 5-3 for Hart. Or it could be a draw right now. 4-4, 5-3. What's up, Pierre? I think I think Khalil Cole will destroy Arthur Beterbiev. Within 4. I gave Jesse Hart that round. We in the final round. This dude Khalil Cole is about to go crazy, bro. He might kick Jesse Hart in this round. He might kick this dude, y'all. All right, here we go. Final round. Let's see them all put it on all on the line by holding. Nope. That was a headbutt right there. Yeah, both should be desperate to win this round. Jesse Hart's winning the round. Cole's still not throwing. Nice cross from Jesse. Cole's not throwing. What is he doing? Does he care to win? This guy is 36 years old. What are you doing? He's just waiting. What is this dude doing, bro? What is going on? This fight is crazy. This is crazy, bro. What is this guy doing? They go like, yo, I know Eddie got to be tight. They booing like crazy, and it's hardly anybody in there. Like you didn't even make weight, and you still performing like this. This is crazy. Jesse winning this round, yo. What are they saying in the commentary? Oh man, I'm really hoping that they don't draw this or give this guy and rob this. Like, Cole is not winning this fight right now, and I know Jesse is barely doing anything, but this guy is not throwing any punches, y'all. This is a one-sided fight in a sense that one is throwing punches and the other one isn't at all. And Jesse ain't doing nothing. He's just throwing punches and landing little petty shots here and there. But Jesse's celebrating as if he won. This is bad, yo. That's the worst fight I've seen this year so far. Jesse Hart won the fight, in my opinion. I think he secured 6 rounds. But I'm assuming that they're gonna draw it. Please no rematch if they do draw it. But I'm almost 100% sure that they're gonna draw it. Or they might just straight up rob this dude. They might straight up rob Jesse Hart. They might straight up rob this dude. They just be like, nah. I hope not. That's just because off the strength that this dude body slammed him and he came in 8 pounds over. I'm really hoping that Khalil Cole loses. Chris Mannix got it how I got it, 6-4. But that's why I say I still think it's close. 6-4 or even 7-3. But there's a couple of those rounds in there was like kind of close. I think the fourth round was close. I don't know if it was a seventh or whatever. Good sportsmanship for both. I see it draw. They're saying that now. Stop listening to me, man. It's gonna be a draw. I wish I had. Well, I mean, let me not say that because I might be wrong. Jesse Hart celebrating like crazy though. We gotta we 94, 94, 95, 93, 96, 92. Khalil Cole. Oh my god. Oh, once I heard the 96, 92, I was like Khalil Cole. Oh my god, I can't breathe right now. Oh my god, that was so funny. It's like the robbery that nobody cares about. Yo, Khalil Cole, they showed he do shit but show up. He ain't do a goddamn thing but show up. And that's all he needed to win. Oh my god, man. They was not, they was not letting Jesse go home. They was not letting Jesse Hart go home with the W. Yo, they was not about to let him go home with a W. Oh my god. Oh man. I'm not gonna complain, man. Khalil Cole threw 143 punches, bro, and landed 54. Jesse Hart threw 326 and landed 92. And they gave it to Khalil Cole. Man, that was the worst fight I've seen all year. Oh my god, that was hilarious, man. Oh man, that was funny. I can't wait to see Jesse Hart post on Instagram because he always posting stuff. I knew they was gonna do that, man. They not letting Jesse Hart go home with a W. They was not trying. They was not trying to let this guy go home with a W. That is not part of the plan. Khalil Cole won. Khalil Cole won, man. Dude body slammed him, came in 8 pounds over, and only threw 143 punches. That's crazy. We do one more last bathroom run before this fight start. All right. Main event time. Thank God that fight is over, man. Thank God that fight is over. All right, man. Excuse me. What's your last predictions? What do you guys got? You guys got Cruz. You guys got Moratalla. What's your final predictions for the fight before it starts? Who got Cruz, Ray? I've seen a bunch of Cruz people in here. I haven't seen many people pick Ray to win. If you are picking Ray to win, let us know who you got winning. Is it going to be by decision? Is it going to be by knockout? Let me know in the chat. Oh man, I didn't mean to laugh that hard, man. I didn't mean to laugh that hard, but it was just. Once I saw Jesse running around celebrating, I was just like, I don't know. Okay, we got one guy, got Ray. Mike Wood said they don't even pretend that boxing is a sport. Cruz split decision. Cruz. Cruz got to be careful. I think he's gonna win on points, but he got to be careful, man. Gotta be careful. See what Eddie says. Oh, they're asking about Anthony Joshua. Hold on. He said it's hardly any boxing talk right now, which is the right way to answer that, in my opinion.
I know he loves the game, but right now, giving him the space he needs to heal. We saw him hit the path a little bit over the last week. Is he giving you any indication that he wants to continue his career? Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have been doing that. I mean, he got told off by the physio because he does have some injuries himself that he's getting over. So,
yeah, he's saying that he shouldn't have even been hitting the pads because he's still recovering from some injuries that he has, I guess, from the car accident. He don't got no real answers right now for AJ. And I don't think he should give any, to be honest. The guy should just take his little break. And then when he's ready to just to train and get ready for a fight, then we'll find out then. We actually don't need to really know everything right now. He said John McCarthy. I ain't mad. You know what? It's like whatever, man. You know, I'm not surprised. I don't like robberies. I don't like dirty, judging, but John McCarthy didn't judge that fight though. He judged the that one fight where we saw him on the side, the Amari Jones fight. How many fights? How long he's been refereeing now? He's been refereeing boxing matches for a long time. John McCarthy has been he's been refereeing since 2011, but he doesn't do that many fights. 2011, I'm sorry, he judged. I'm sorry, he judged. Um, 2011, he did about 7, 8 fights. 2012, he did like three or four. Yeah, he doesn't do that many of fights. He does them here and there. I don't know if that's a good thing. That could be a bad thing. 2013, he probably had like a dozen. Yeah. 2014 had like another 6 or 7. Yeah. He doesn't judge that many fights. It's probably like a little side hustle for him. This is his first fight for the year. He did 2 in 2025. And then he hasn't, yeah, maybe he shouldn't be a judge. How do you have two? No, I didn't watch the Nick game. How do you have two? You judged 2 fights in 2025 and haven't judged a fight since 2018. So you had a 7-year gap of not judging. And then you came back in 2025 just for 2 fights. That's kind of weird. Anglo Vox got Muratalla, unanimous decision, 12. Okay. No, I didn't watch the game earlier. I didn't watch anything. Just running around, getting prepared for this storm we about to get. All right, so if you're just checking in, we are just waiting for the main event to begin. They should be coming out soon. Oh yeah. They're still interviewing Eddie. Eddie Hearn says he thinks that Shakur thinks he can stop Teofimo Lopez. Man, if Shakur Stevenson stops Teofimo Lopez, he's going on that pound for pound list, and he's gonna be high on that shit. Tell you that right now. If he stops him, it's crazy. I think the winner is gonna be an automatic. I mean, if you don't have him on a pound for pound list, I got to do a pound for pound list. I haven't done one. I said I was gonna do one for this year. I haven't done one yet. I should do one. I'll probably do one after next weekend because next week is a ton of fights and very, very, very relevant fights next weekend. So I think next weekend, I'll probably do a pound for pound list or something like that. After next weekend, I gotta put a list together. I want to see what happens with Shakur and Tio. Moratalla looks strong, man. He looks strong. Oh yeah, excuse me, y'all. Charles Edward Cheese. All right, so they showing like a bunch of stuff now. I mean, you got to get Andy Cruz a lot of credit for freaking seventh professional fight for a title is pretty damn impressive. Hey, you know what? I thought about this. Do you guys think that Andy Cruz can hurt Ray? Does anyone have calculated that into their position on the fight? I haven't seen many people say it, but do you think Andy can possibly hurt him? I mean, we know that he's not a monster puncher, but I mean, I think that's something that I had thought about but forgot to say in the breakdown that I did. Because I actually re-listened to my own breakdown a few days ago, and I don't think I brought that up. That possibility of of something like that happening. Yeah. All right, here we go. They're about to announce the fighters. Let's get it. Anybody in here? Oh, I know a couple of you guys had Ray winning, but I think you guys got him winning by points. You said the first four in any pound for pound list now are Inoue, Bam, Usyk, Bivol. Uh, I think Bam is. I would put Bivol before Bam, and I think Bam. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I think Bam. I was thinking of Arthur better BF still, but I think I might have to put Bam right there. Yeah, I think I might have to. I think I might have to agree with you. Yeah, I probably can't. I'm trying to think of an argument, but I would probably have to put Bam right there. But I would prefer. Yeah, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. I can't. I have to think, but I think you might be right. Yeah, I think you might be right. All right, Andy Cruz is making his ring entrance now. Shout out to Bristol. Thank you. Very small arena they got going on there, but the setup is still nice. Andy Cruz has a singer with him. I got Cruz, man. I got Cruz on points. I got Cruz on points. I think Cruz is just a little bit sharper, a little bit better defender. I think the issue that he's gonna give Ray is I think he's gonna take away Ray's jab, and it's gonna make things really difficult for Ray at that point. I was bringing that up in a breakdown. The way he slips shots and counter, that's gonna be a problem for Ray. You know, Ray got a good jab, but Andy got ridiculous reflexes. Um, I don't think he's the biggest puncher, but I think he has enough power that he can at least buzz Ray. Just think he's just too twitchy. I think he's gonna get it done. I think Ray's best chances is probably punching with him. Andy gotta calm down with the combos. If he's able to punch with him and land a clean shot, I think he could definitely rock him, hurt him, have him in trouble, and finish the job. I like Ray's chances of winning by knockout more so than decision. But I still think he has a chance to win a decision win too. But I think round by round, like I have to get it for Andy. Yeah, naturally, Ray can't be. I can't imagine Ray staying at 135 for too long. He's been fighting down there, and he's definitely a heavier dude naturally. Like I can't see Andy ever going past 140, and that's even if he gets to 140. You know, I'm sure if he is to ever fight Keshon as a pro, he'll definitely have to do it at 140. But I can't see him going over 140. Excuse me. Ray hasn't cracked the smile all week. Let's get it. Let's get it. I like Ray though. There's no I don't really have like a personal thing. I like Andy. I like Ray too though. I don't really have a personal thing. I didn't even put up any money for this fight or anything like that. Like I like both of them, but I just think the safer pick was Andy for me. I can't really say that Ray do anything better than Andy except punch harder. I know he has more pro experience. Um, but Andy already came in with like I think the one thing with Andy as far as lack of experience is him being more of a puncher and being more aggressive and removing himself from that amateur style, which he's been doing a good job with, especially with Bozy. That's the only thing that I question about. Like we say he has a lot of experience, but we're saying that based off his amateur background. But you got to understand that he is still working on being a more aggressive action fighter. But you see different versions of him with each fight. You know what I mean? I think the Salcedo fight, for example, was like more slower pace. I know his first professional fight was kind of slow pace too. Um, but that last fight against the Japanese dude, the fight against Antonio Moran, uh, a few of those fights where he was like very aggressive. I guess it really depends on who he's facing. Yeah, Ray don't look like he playing around. Ray looked bad against Tevin Farmer though. He looked real bad in that fight. Ray looked bad, but Tevin Farmer's a southpaw. Uh, Different kind of fighter, and Tevin Farmer was burnt out by the fifth round. And you can't sleep on, like I said earlier, you can't sleep on Robert Garcia as a coach. He's one of the best, so you can't sleep on him. So whatever they got in mind, whatever they plan, and whatever they are prepared for, Robert Garcia, you know, he's one of the best coaches out there. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Round one. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Raymond's coming forward. So he's backing up Cruz. One thing I said, Cruz, don't stay on the back foot. Don't stay on the back foot. You want to come forward at some points. Raymond's coming up. Good jab from Cruz lands. Yeah, you can see that Moratalla's size difference. Not that bad, much of a size difference, but there's definitely an obvious size difference between them two. Cruz doing this movement, not over moving, but he's moving laterally. Good jab lands to the body for Cruz. Oh, nice right hand counter from that jab. Another one from Cruz. Buzzed Muratalla with that first one. Cruz, I'm sorry, Moratalla is still coming forward though. I'm just stick to saying Ray. See, Ray slips. I'm sorry. Cruz slips, man, and counters with that right hand. That's exactly what I was talking about. But Ray is still coming forward so far. Just isn't really having connected with anything yet. Cruz caught him again with a jab. Nice little 1-2 there. But he's moving. He's not really setting his feet. He's not putting much power down. Ray tried to counter his jab with a right hand. Now Ray came in through a combination, and Cruz fights back. He lands a right hand. Cruz is not backing off of him. Ray is being the aggressor, but Cruz is letting his hands go. 50 seconds to go in the first. Cruz definitely has the hand speed. Ray caught him with a nice counter right hand. Cruz jabs to the body. Cruz just went southpaw. He just switched back. Cruz tried to counter again with another sharp right cross, but he missed that one. Nice jab counter from Cruz lands. Fun round. Very good first round. Best round we got all night, y'all. Good first round. Kick things off. Let me, you know what? I should just write a scorecard just in case this is close for later. I got Cruz 1-0. Just did a little bit better. Good round, though. Good round from both. I like the aggression from Ray. But Cruz was just a little better. But he ain't landing with like any power or anything. Just like short, like quick, sharp counters. Nothing heavy. All right, round two. So Ray's still coming forward. Nice right hand lands through, goes right through the middle, lands for Ray. Ray's doing a good job at following him too, He's moving sideways with him. He's not coming forward in a straight line. Overhand right for Ray, but it's blocked by Cruz. Good body shot from Ray. Cruz lands a jab. Both being very cautious of each other. But Ray is still the aggressor. He's the one coming forward. So far, Cruz has been on the back foot the entire time. He lands a jab to the body. Ray try to cross the. Ray's trying to close a gap between them. A lot of direction changing from Cruz. Cruz is trying not to get caught in a firefight. That's what Ray wants. He's trying not to get caught in a firefight with him. But he also is trying to get his shots in. Another jab lands for Cruz. Ray attacks the body. Good counter from Muratalla. He thinks he hurts Cruz. Cruz backed off. Cruz shows he's not hurt. But Ray did catch him with a good right hand. 50 seconds to go. Really good round. A lot of speed from Cruz, but a lot of power from Ray. Cruz jabbing him off now. Cruz got to land something that Ray is going to respect. He's landing more, a lot more than Ray, but Ray is still hunting him. Ray's keeping that pressure on him all night. Good right hand lands for Cruz to end the round. I edge it for Cruz. I edge it for Cruz. I edge it for Cruz. I know Ray landed that good right hand, but I like the work, the consistency from Cruz in that round. What do you guys got? 2-0 Cruz, 2-0 Cruz, 1-1. Got another 1-1. Ray, I feel like Ray. I think like most of us said, Ray gotta connect and buzz him. He has to win by landing the more effective punches. I don't think he's gonna outland Cruz. You know what I'm saying? I think Cruz needs to land something to make him back off and think about all this pressure he's coming with. But he's focused on speed and movement. Nice exchange right here. Nice exchange. It's dangerous for Cruz, but he's overhand right lands for Ray. Damn, Ray is bigger than him. Like I see it on certain angles with the camera. Keep the body shots up, Ray, Cruz. Nice jab. Good jabs from Ray. Ray's very fast too, man. He got fast hands. Ray starting off this round good. He's getting more aggressive with each round. Combinations, nice exchange on the inside. Ray landed a couple left hooks to the body. Short right hand lands for Cruz. Right hand counter lands for Raymond. Jab lands for Raymond. He's having a better round here. He's having a very good round. Right hand lands to the body of Cruz. Cruz catches him with a short right hand. Oh, another short right hand from Cruz. And now they're going to war. They're going to war. Uh-oh. And he's winning this exchange, yo. He goes southpaw momentarily. He's still in the southpaw. Oh, he switches back. This is a good fight. This is a good round right here. Each round gets better and better. Good right hand again for Ray. He's landed a good amount of those right hands this round. Cruz is back southpaw. He's been doing a lot of switches. Damn, this is a good round. God damn, this is a good round. Oh. Whoa. I have to give Ray. I think I edged it for Ray. I got to give Ray that one. He was just a little bit more consistent for me. He was a little bit more consistent for me in that round. It's close again, though. A little bit more consistent, though. It's a good round. Both those two, that second and third round, especially that third round, was really good. I like that Andy is showing that he's taking chances. It's dangerous, but he's taking chances. He's not running from him. He's moving, but he's getting involved, you know. He's not afraid of this dude. I like it. All right, round 4. All right. Good jabs from Cruz to start this round. Ray is still stalking him. Ray has been coming forward the whole fight so far. Good jab again from Cruz. A lot of jabs so far to start off this round from Cruz. Cruz lands a right to the body. Ray returns with a right of his own. And Cruz is back to southpaw, lands a lead left hand. Another one. Now he's pot shotting and moving. Cruz goes back to orthodox, and he's back at the jab. Ray lands a body shot, and they tie up. This is good. I like this. I like this. Oh, good overhand right from Ray. He caught him there. Cruz lands a right to the body. Good jab. Good jabs. Ray misses wide. Wild with that one. Good defense from Cruz here. He switches southpaw again, lands a straight, but he got caught with a little sweeping hook there. Oh, big 1-2 from Cruz lands. But Ray is not feeling any of them. He's still walking forward. A lot of pressure from Ray. Lots of pressure from Ray. Andy is landing more, but Ray is still, it's not slowing him down at all. Oh, good straight right cross. Oh, Cruz, nice combination there. Cruz is having a good round. He switches southpaw again, switches back. Wow. Ray Cruz is having a good round. I mean, he's in the mix and he's landing. Ray looks very calm. He's losing his round though, for sure. But he's very calm. I don't see him panicking, even with he's sticking to the game plan of bringing that pressure. Nice combination there at the end for Ray, but definitely a very clear Cruz round. He's playing a risky game, but I like it. He's playing a risky game with this guy that can clearly punch harder. He's bigger than him. But that's the best round for Cruz so far in this fight. Gave Ray that round? Nah, bugging. That's what they tell him. That's what they telling him in the corner. They telling Ray to make it physical. Make it physical. Make it physical. He's just gonna keep the pressure going. As he should. I think one of these shots could hurt. Chris Mannix has it a draw, 38-38. Ray's being good this round. Like Ray this round. Nice comeback, Cruz. Yeah. Ray's better at that exchange. The Cruz don't want to sit in there too long. Ray's being very aggressive here. By far. Cruz has been quiet this round. Now he's coming forward. He's standing in the center of the ring now with Ray. We haven't seen this yet. Let's see what happens. But Ray's in charge right now. Good jab from Cruz. Moratalla got to start being aggressive again. What happened? Good counter from Cruz celebrating. I don't know. Cruz is taking over this round. Cruz is taking over the round. The second half. Ray's back to jabbing. Good body shot from Ray. This is a close round. This is a 10-10 round for me. I gave Ray the first half. I gave Cruz the second half. I can't. That round is hard to score. Whatever you guys got it, I'm good with. That's 10-10 for me. I'm actually starting to feel like what's going to make Cruz tired first? Is it going to be him moving and dealing with the pressure, or is it going to be him standing his ground like he did in this round and fighting back? You know what I mean? Yeah, he has to. I think I know it's risky, but Cruz might have to stand his ground and sit down on some of these punches because you gotta hit him with something that's gonna make him not continuously come forward like this. You know what I'm saying? Good right hand from Ray. Good right hand. This is a really high level fight, right? Ray's. Oh, Cruz. That's the first time I seen Cruz step in and hold him. That's the first time I've seen him do that. And Ray pushed him right off. Ray's starting to take over a little bit. Ray's starting to take over, I feel. He's too strong. He's not landing much, but it's Cruz. Cruz got to do more. He got to work harder to get some success. Whereas Ray's just he's not changing his game. He's not doing anything. He's just being aggressive. Even the even the shots that's being blocked by Cruz, it still feel like it's affecting him. Good one too from Cruz. 1 minute to go in the sixth round. And he got a little mouse underneath his right eye. Little, very small though. Ray got a little bit of swelling on his left eye. Nothing major though. Ray's winning this round. 30 seconds to go. Good combination from Ray. Even though it was blocked, I like the aggression. Yeah, Ray got him. This just starting to look like he's wearing down Cruz. So much pressure. Cruz is getting worked. Yeah. Big round for Ray. Big round. Big 6th round for Ray. Yeah, I don't like that. In the 6th round, looks like it was too much that round. If Ray can keep this momentum going, he could probably stop Cruz. He's just too strong. Yeah. Hate to say it, but yeah. 6 rounds were good, but now Cruz came out. He's standing his ground in this round. He's in the center of the ring with Ray. He's not moving now. Let's see how this goes. It's risky, but this is what I said he had to do 2 rounds ago. He has to. He can't just keep fighting on the back foot. They probably told him that in the corner. But that's probably part of the plan with Robert Garcia. They probably want this kind of fight here. Let's see what Cruz does. Yeah, Muratalla is going. See, Muratalla has been consistently going to the body, whereas Cruz, he'll go to the body here and there. Ray is going to the body, really good. Good body shot from Cruz there. Overhand right lands for Ray. Backs up Cruz. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Cruz can just keep. Like, he's doing good, but it's just I don't know how you stay. Ray just looks like he hasn't slowed down at all. Cruz is switching, but I mean, it doesn't really matter for Ray. Nice combo from Cruz, but Ray is all over him. Oh, good right hand, right hand. He turned it, but it was a good right hand from Ray. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Cruz. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Ray's cardio is crazy. He's not slowing down. Them body shots got to be taxing, man. Those body shots gotta be it's those body shots, man. It's just too many. Listen, Cruz is doing good, y'all. It's just that Ray is more effective. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Cruz is not landing the shots. He's landing the shots. It's just that one is just way more effective than the other. You know what I mean? Even though Cruz is blocking a lot of these shots, uh, it's just it's wearing him down. You know what I mean? It is wearing him down. He's still fighting, he's still landing, but he Ray doesn't respect his power. Ray doesn't respect his power. It's just like I'm still coming, still coming forward. You know what I mean? Um, it's another Ray round. I'm like, I'm at a point where, like, I'm just gonna keep saying it. Like, Cruz got to sit down on some of these shots and connect if he wants this guy to back off a little bit. I just don't think I know Bozy has been training him to be a little bit more aggressive and stuff, but now he's fighting a bigger, stronger guy that he can't hurt. He's going to the body. He's not going to stop. Good combinations for Cruz here, but again, he has to do so much more to have success here. He has to do twice as much just to be equal. Nice combination from Ray. Cruz tries to stand his ground. He's doing what I said, but I mean, he can't do it for too long, man. Eventually, he's gonna have to move. Glad he's not sitting here trying to hold him all night, though. I'll give him credit for that. Halfway through the 8th round, Moratalla back to the body. Ray right back to the body again. Nice jab, right cross. But Ray just keeps his hands down, turns with the punch, isn't phased by any of these punches that's landing. Way heavier. This is a good fight. It's a good fight. Cruz is having a lot of success, but his punches are not effective. He's outlanding Moratalla. It's just they're not effective punches. They just don't hurt. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, Cruz is gonna have to really show me something to make me feel like he's winning before I give him a round. You know what I mean? I need to see a little bit more than just that. That's a close round, but I think Cruz is outlanding him, but I don't like that he doesn't have any effect on this dude, and this dude could just hit him to the body as much as he want. I think Ray is in control of the fight. I think Ray's in control of the fight. But good right hand to start off the what round we at? 9. Good, another right hand. All right, Cruz is starting out quick. Nice right cross again for Cruz, starting out fast this round. He's having a good start for this round. He's coming forward. Oh, whoa, Cruz just landed a big short right hand. Nice, beautiful counter. Wow, Cruz just woke up. Oh, okay. Cruz just woke up. Ray's left eye is starting to look bad. Swelling, I mean, no cuts or anything. Oh, this is a different round here. Let's see how long Cruz can keep this going. This is his best round in a while so far. Oh, good left hook from Ray, but Cruz did turn with it. Good 1-2 from Cruz, but Ray caught him with a left hook. Cruz back to southpaw, switches again. Body shots from Ray because Cruz is on the ropes. A lot of them are getting blocked though. Ray's throwing a bunch of punches, but Cruz seems to be in control right now. Good jab from Ray. He's done good this last minute. Oh, uppercut almost landed. Was blocked. Gave Cruz that round. Ray had a good last minute, but Cruz got that round for me. All right. What do I have? I have a 10-10 swing round in the 5th. Cruz 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4-4 and a draw. That's what I got. 4-4 and a draw. How do you guys see it? Squared got 6-3 for Ray. What else you guys got? Let's put up the scorecards. We're in the championship rounds. We got 3 more to go. Angel Chaos got 6-2 for Ray, 4th swing. Brenda got Ray clear. Valdez, he got 5-4 Cruz. Ray's back to putting that jab out there. Nice combo from Cruz. Chris Mannix has Ray up around. He has it 5-4. Ray starting out heavy. Oh, good short right hand from Andy. Cruz is trying to push him back here. Switches southpaw again. Switches back. Ray's still stalking. Not much action right now. A lot more movement from Cruz. It is a very good fight. Body shot lands for Cruz. Not much action. Just part of the round. Overhand right lands, connects for Ray. Punch stats are very identical. Very close to being identical. Right hand lands for Ray. I think Ray is winning the round though. I need a little bit more for Cruz. Not a big round, a lot less action than the last two, but I still think Ray is in control of this round so far. 30 seconds ago. Couple jabs land for Cruz. Ray stabs to the body. Good jabs from Cruz. 20 seconds to go. Oh, good jab from Cruz. Oh, 1-2 from Cruz. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ray Cruz Cruz stole that to me. He stole that shit. What Takashi said? Stole that shit. He stole it. Stole it. I pressure on Ray. You know, Andy is Ray is the champ. Andy is the promoter fighter. Let's not act like we didn't, that is a factor. It's a dirty game. It's a close fight to me. A lot of movement from Cruz right now. Pot shot in. Ray's trying to follow and track him down, but Andy's doing a lot of direction changing and hitting him with single shots and moving. Overhand right lands for Ray. Nice combination from Cruz. Ray Ray throws a combination. Whoa. Oh, watch the head. All right. Oh man, this is a nail biter to me, man. And he's back in the center. Nice combination from Ray Muratalla. A lot of them were blocked though, but it still was pretty to watch. Overhand right lands for Cruz. That shot was low. That shot was low, Cruz. Yep. Refs warned him. A minute left, just over a minute left in this round. Round still up for grabs, in my opinion. Good uppercut from Ray there. Snuck one in there. Combination to the body for Ray lands. Nice jabs from Ray. Ray's back to pushing him back. Good right hand. They both trade right hands. 20 seconds to go. Cruz backing him up now momentarily. I don't know, man. These rounds are getting hard to score, man. I don't know, man. This is harder. This is a hard round to score. I don't know, man. Fuck it. Ray got it. I gotta give it to Ray. He's just a little bit more consistent. He's a little bit more consistent than Andy was in that round. Excuse my language, by the way. All right. What do you guys got it? We're going into the final round. What do you guys got it? 5-5. 7-4 Ray. 7-4 Cruz. 7-3 fourth swing for Ray. That's it. Who else is scoring? Anybody else got to score before this fight ends? All right, 12th round. Chris has it 1 round ahead for Raymond. He has it 6-5. Oh, good combination from Cruz, but he got caught with an uppercut, and Ray is coming forward. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good right hand from Ray. Halfway through the last round. Nice exchange from both on the inside. But Ray is in control. Ray is in control this round so far. He's in control. He's walking Andy down. Yeah, Ray's in control right now, in my opinion. Oh, good shot from Ray. Ray's in control. He's doing a little better. 1 minute left. Ray got this round so far. What is Andy going to do? Andy got to do something for me. For me, at least. For me. They're saying it too. Another right hand lands for Ray. Cruz is landing, but they have no effect. They're too light. Cruz need to do something. Another overhand right. Didn't land clean, but still. Ray caught him with a short right hand. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. I got Ray. I got Ray. Ray won. Ray won to me. Ray won to me. It was close, but Ray won. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I gave Ray 6 rounds. There's a 5. There was a 10-10 round in there, and I gave Cruz 5. So I mean, I'm edging it for Ray. He is the champion. I do believe that you got to take the belt. You got to do a little bit more than that. I don't think Cruz did enough, in my opinion. Overall, when I look at the fight overall, I don't think he did enough to win. I just don't think that. It is what it is. Ray won the fight to me. It was close. Some of you guys got a little bit wider. But it's Ray got it to me. And I hope that man should go home with his title. And you know what? That's you know what? If Cruz is to lose this fight, which I think he should, that's an honorable, like there's nothing that does not make him look this is his 7th professional fight. That was still a good performance against a guy that was clearly bigger, stronger. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It just wasn't enough. Much respect for both. It was a very, very good fight. But to me, Ray should go home with his title. There's no respect to both. Neither they probably tied up, like you could count on one hand how many times they tied up in this fight. You know what I mean? It was a good show for both. But Ray got that to me. Listen. A lot of these amateur guys, they lose fights early. Lomachenko lost a fight early. Robesi Ramirez lost a fight early. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? These guys come in, they have crazy, all this amateur experience, and they step into the ring as pros, and they get title fights very early. And this is the kind of thing that happens. You know? All right, let's hear the scorecards, y'all.
Baxter, 114, 114 even.
114, 114. 118 on 10 is stupid. 116, 112. Ray got it. 118, 110 is stupid, but it's stupid, but they probably like the fact that he kept coming forward all fight, and they scored those rounds for him. And he probably gave the 2 best rounds that Andy won to him. I'm not mad at 116, 112, and I'm not mad at 114, 114. 118, 110 is a little too wide for me, but I'm not mad at the decision though. I do think that Ray won, and it is what it is. Good for him. Yo, good for him. What are they booing him for, man? They bugging. Uh, all right. So let me see something. That's good. That's good. That's a good performance from Ray. That's a good performance from Ray.
That didn't matter to me. I don't care what his background was, who he was, where he's from. It didn't matter to me. I was in that gym working hard, here to win, and I did that.
Great answers to all the questions too.
I want to fight the biggest fight. I like the winner of the 140 Shakur and Tio.
He said he wants to win a Shakur and Tio.
Did you think you did enough to win the fight? ¿Pensaste que habías hecho lo suficiente?
Excellent. Do you think you did enough to win the fight?
But to be honest, I always feel like I can do a bit more. But tonight, to be totally honest, I believe I didn't do enough. I deserve the victory.
He believes he did enough to win.
For Ray in this fight, what made it so difficult to deal with that pressure? Sí, sufriste mucha presión por parte de Raymond. ¿Qué te hizo tan difícil lidiar con toda esa presión que te dio?
All right, so let me ask you a question. I'm not gonna hold you guys too late. It is late. So being that this division, I mean, Ray's already calling out the guys at 140. If Tank is not in the picture, right? Hypothetically, and Shakur has moved up to 140, would that make Raymond right now the top dude at 135? If Tank is not in the picture, you know, you got Abdullah Mason, you got Floyd Schofield, you know, you got Lamar Roach. You know what I mean? You got other guys, but 135 is a lot of guys moved up. A lot of guys are like not really well known yet. I think I would if Tank and Shakur is not in the picture, I would have to probably go with Ray right now. I would have to go with Ray right now. Yeah. You know, I mean, I would have to go with him because everybody moved up. Shockey Foster, as far as I'm concerned, he's still staying at 130 for now. You know, I mean, Stephen Fulton is at 135 now, which doesn't really matter. It was a good fight though. I don't think that's a bad loss. It was a good fight. You know, I like that Cruz was still able to exchange and you know, hold it down and stand his ground and stuff, but it just wasn't enough for me. He said he would move down to fight the winner of this. I don't know. We'll see. You know, I don't even want to think about what guys are gonna do when they move up. It's like what I said about David Benavidez. You know, if you're gonna move up the cruiserweight to fight Zerto, I don't want to hear talks about you moving back down to fight Bivol until you do it. You know what I mean? Um, yeah. I I would pick Ray to beat Abdullah Mason right now. I just my opinion. Um, Actually, but I picked both of them to win against Abdullah, even if you asked me before this fight, because I already had thought about that. I think Mason, even though he has a title now, I still feel like he needs a little bit more experience. It's my opinion. Um, just my opinion. You know, Floyd Schofield, he's definitely up there, but it's even with him. You know, I'm still like I'm not really sure yet. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, we'll definitely talk about this more. Definitely want to lay down and think about this. Guys, breakdowns are on the way. I'm gonna put out the Xander Zayas one early tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have the Murtazaliev and Josh Kelly done by the noon sometime. And then hopefully I'll have you guys Shakur and Teofimo Lopez by Monday morning. All right. Please, if you guys can hit the thumbs up. You know, for the rest of you that are here, please hit the thumbs up for me. Do me that quick favor before you guys check out. If you are here in the East Coast, I don't see any snow yet. Please be careful. You know, this snowstorm that's coming, wherever you are at, you know, this storm is supposed to be crazy. If you know, hopefully you guys got food. All right. Just be careful. You know, if you guys still have to travel, if you guys have to hit the road, if you guys still have to go to work, please be careful for this storm. All right. It's gonna be starting probably in a few hours. If it haven't started here yet, I can't tell because of all the light reflecting, but uh just be careful out there. And yeah, that's all, man. I appreciate you guys always. And I will be here live next Saturday covering all of the fights. I'm not gonna go to the fight. All right. So anyway, y'all have a good night. Stay safe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.